Hello. Hello. I'm just looking for cute dogs on Twitter. Hello, Donut and Potatoes and Quizlet. Hey. Does it still think I'm playing Borderlands? I'm looking at like the little preview window and it's showing like something. Expand your window to use the Echo Cast. This is not Borderlands. Hey, Wave. Hello, y'all. I am far too tired to be doing this today. It says Science and Tech. Coolio. Oh yeah, we were adding sprites last time. Tells you Science and Tech. How strange then. Yeah, he does his thing, doesn't he? Alright, cool. What were we working on at the end of the last stream? Do you remember? I feel like I said, oh yeah, next time we'll be oh fuck. I was like, remember we'll work on this. Did you go to sleep late yesterday? I woke up really early yesterday. Sat in my sister's car for 2 hours. Went for a 4 to 5 hour walk in the sun. Hence the sunburn on my nose and arms that really hurts. And then we came back at like 10 or something. I'm really tired. You sound a bit ill. I'm very tired. I also burnt my tongue on coffee yesterday. Yeah. So I'm like sunburnt and burnt and tired. Thank you, Dinner. Hey, Soupy. Looking a bit more like Gordon Freeman. Yeah, I was trimming my beard to fit the shaved head, and I accidentally cut too much of the, like I was just kind of doing the top part of here because there's a few stray hairs. I accidentally went like that, and I was like, oh well. So I decided I'm just gonna try goatee for a bit. I don't know if I want to do more work though. I was looking in the webcam just now. I put that on my main monitor. I don't know if this is meant to be straight down, or if it's like an angle, so I'll probably have to Google it. I sort of ad hoc'd it there. Why is that streaming on? Oh, right. You're raising your laptop. That's smart. Did you go outside for Father's Day and get sunburns? That's what you did. Exactly. Exactly. But yeah. Chris is over here. Right here. That's Chris. Anyway, chat. How are all of you doing? Can you hear the music okay? How are you all feeling? But yeah, that was why there was no stream yesterday, obviously. I was at middle of the UK. But yeah, hello. He does look like Gordon Freeman. I was thinking it looked like I was going to start selling crystal meth. But we'll leave it for now. Hello, Chris's She's gone now. You frightened her. But yeah, I think I must have had like notes or something. What was I gonna do? Hey Walter White. Hey Beaver. Gordon Freeman can be a drug dealer if he likes, as a treat. Chris, that's a lot of books.
Yes, I'm doing a lot of reading.
She's learned that she needs to like put her monitor up like above her head. So she's now stacking them up on like half a foot of books.
Otherwise my back hurts.
What?
Otherwise my neck hurts.
Otherwise her neck hurts. How are you going to type on it though? Or are you just reading? No.
Good. Yeah, this is perfect.
What?
This is perfect.
Oh, that's a good height.
Yeah.
I mean, the best height is where the top of the screen is equal to your eyes, right?
I think so.
But that's better than at least you had it before, where it was just down on the desk.
Yeah, like ideally I would like it like this.
I have more stuff you can use to raise it. If you look in one of those drawers, there's a
Ooh,
bunch
but
of
this is-
2013 magazines.
Can I use Binging with Bobbish?
You can stack it on Binging with
I've
Babish.
already gone with the cooking book too.
Why don't you stack it on top of East, Binging with Babish, and The Green Roasting Tin? These are all thick hardback cooking books that I own. East is actually really good.
We should.
Was she on, like-
Except for the temp.
Oh. Yeah, the tempo's not good. Hello. Sorry, RNG. Where's my hair? Floating around a river somewhere.
Oh
Gone to haunt another realm. Some tech card, blah 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 blah. My arms do really hurt though.
no! Putting this one on top of there because I'm worried my laptop will look.
Sure.
So I'm putting.
I mean, you could. I don't really care about the green cooking tin. You can just put that one on top.
Because I hate it when like nice books have like leaning tower of.
Kitchen. You have some nice aloe for the sunburn.
Ooh, that is.
No, I had a really hot bath and it hurt even more.
Why? Do you?
It was a
want-
terrible
do you want
idea.
Some, like of my like weird.
No. It's just a bit of sunburn, isn't
Are
it?
you sure?
Moi.
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 You got one of those water spritzers. It's pretty like a bad.
Don't,
cat
like,
going
tss.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, we could try work on backgrounds. Are you here, Donut? You must be here. You're always here. Hello, Donut. You know how in Toho Project a lot of the backgrounds involve like a ground texture that appears to be angled, constantly moving towards the camera? Explain to me, sir, how might I attempt to recreate such an effect? I'm assuming I want to start by making a ground texture, right? So we can open up Aseprite. New. I'm gonna make it. You think there is actual 3D? Well, regardless, do you think there's some cool way I could attempt to do that? Like if I go in here and make some 32 by 32 ground texture.
Watch out.
What?
When you walk here, my cable is.
Oh, I will trip over that cable,
No,
don't
I
worry.
will try to warn you.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay, well it can be actual 3D. I'm not really too fussed, but how do you think I should start? So let's start by maybe making like a grass texture. Open folder. No, I just want to use that. You know, these two colors are actually slightly different, and I don't really know the point. Then you could just have texture scroll across the sprite. Yeah, like scroll it and then have a bit of skew. That might work. Well, if I've played a little bit of Link's Awakening, I know exactly what grass looks like. A little bit like that. You know, like a little... Just something a little... And then what you do is you hope that this program has the ability to like shift the sprite. Does it have the ability to shift the sprite? Shift. Oh. Maybe I need to do it like this. Sprite, edit, shift, left. That's not quite what I meant. Sprite. Hey, Gloria. Is that, do I seriously have to do that to shift it? Okay, well that's useless. What I'm actually going to do then is just manually shift it, I guess. So just go here. We'll grab everything off the edge. Oh, it won't let us do that. We'll grab everything up to the the middle mark, which is here. Move this whole thing to the side, and then put that here just to see, and get like a bit of that. And then similarly you do it this way, so you go down to about the halfway mark. Scroll this up, put this here. There we go. You know about shifting? No, I meant shifting here. Is there like a little face? How are you doing, Gloria? Alright, and then we just repeat the process quickly. Something like that. That's sort of grassy, maybe. You're gonna try to go back into drawing today to get back into actual productivity. Seems like a good idea. Are you drawing anything in particular? That looks okay. Like, it doesn't have to look that good. I'm gonna try and make it look like it's in the distance. It's amazing how many built-in features the Game Maker engine had. That just worked really well. Hello. It looks like you can just make a vertex array with the vertices you want and then call .draw the array on your window and draw it textured. So in your case, you would make a vertex array of quads with 4 vertices. Well, I mean, I'd presumably want to tile this, right? I don't want this to be across the whole window, do I? Hello was taken. Hey, we're taken. Fan art and scenery. Oh. Bonjour. Alright, let's just try using this for now. Let's call this, oh, I'm actually saving it into the right place. Something like that. Oh, I saved it as an Aspirate file. Oops. Looks okay. The elements of vertex array are both a position and a text coords member. Okay. So let me go into my background. Let's go into game first of all and load this in. We'll call it background.png. Where is game? There we go. Back grass, and then we'll go here and we'll do in load assets. back grass. Alright, there's the back grass being loaded in. We need to get our background controller and have it take in a texture. One of these needs to include graphics. SFML texture, background, back texture. Every frame you add something to the back, something like background speed to the each texture's coordinates.y. If you're going to use a vertex array, use that instead of a sprite. SF vertex array. It's a simple wrapper. Blah 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 blah. All right. Oh, it's a drawable, right? Does that use the same? Surely it doesn't do that, right? I doubt it. I have no idea what I'm reading, honestly. And back vertices? I guess so. I guess it just keeps track of a bunch of vertices and it has nothing really to do with the sprite. And you apply the texture. You apply the vertices to the texture, or whatever, and then you draw that to the screen. Or, you know, something like that. You use those vertices to draw the texture. Vertex array of SF quads. Do I need to have SF quads? The elements have a position member and a text chords member. So every frame you add something like background screws to the chords.y. You're going to use SF vertex array. Yeah, you pass the texture pointer to .draw. Oh, whoops. No, it can't be a texture pointer donut, I think. At least maybe it does with this, but with sprites you can't use a pointer. You actually have to have the texture itself, I think. I think here I need to pass in a copy of the texture and actually just have it on hand. Nice potatoes. You pass SF quads. Well, like this. Hey, Zalo. Sprite does keep a pointer, it just takes it as in as a reference. No, but it seemed like it needs to have the copy still exist, right? Like the copy needs to stay existing. When we pass stuff in from game, it seems to like get deleted. I remember what the issue was before. I think we were passing on like the bullet sprite, and I tried just passing in a reference and it didn't work. Yeah, I think the original object gets deleted after setup level or whatever is finished. Hey Zelly. I think it's safer just to pass in the texture as a copy. Anyway. It's also really toasty in here. Do you want me to turn the fan on? Oh. My back hurts and I'm tired. You're gifted a sub to CJ apparently. Sick. Alright. Wait, is it really as simple as just that? And then in draw, we do this. I'm okay, yeah, I just went for a very long walk yesterday. Passing on copies of the texture is very wasteful. Right. Right. Okay, well anyway, if we go into draw on background controller, try to go, where's the dot draw? Who owns that? Target dot draw, right, so there's not even anything else, it's just the target draw. Something like that, yeah. How would I be modifying this every update, every tick? The text never gets modified through the reference, it can be a const reference. Okay. Right. Do I do indie games on next week's schedule? Or can I do indie games on next week's schedule? Sure. What sort of thing do you want? I'll be writing it up tomorrow, I guess. You put it on the vertex array. What is an SF quad? Is it just 4 positions? Oh, it's called SF quad, not quads, isn't it? Is it even a thing? Actually, Googling for this doesn't seem to come up with anything. Oh. Hey, Turbo Burner. Line. Oh, it says there is an SF quads. It's on this first link that was like designing your entities with blah blah blah. 4 points of each quad must be defined consistently, either in clockwise or counterclockwise order. Triangle strip. Triangles. Vertex arrays can be textured. Oh. Do I have to do something like this? Actually, no, wait, that's right. That's okay. I yoinked this off the wiki just now. The image we just made was 64 by 64. Located at 0... Wait, hang on. Zero zero 64 0 wait 64 0 64 64 0 64. So it's here, 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 and here. Back. Something like that. Hey yo. Oh, right. Is this the position on the actual entire screen? Well, that's fine for now then, because it's the same size as the texture, but... This will just draw a little rectangle in the top left then. What's color? Hello. How do you tile it there? Is it easy to tile, or is it better for me just to have, like, an image where it's already been tiled like 100 million times? It's tiled by defaults, if you make the text coordinates smaller than the texture size. What? What does that mean? Well, then surely if we're going to be moving something around the whole screen... Oh, does it, like, is this, doesn't, this means it doesn't stretch it. I was thinking if we made this, like, the screen width. Whatever that might be. Bounds. Bounds dot width. Maybe. Bounds dot width. Bounds dot height. So if I don't define this, it stretches, but if I do define this, it doesn't, or what? SF transform. Tile map. From what we've seen above, let's make a class that encapsulates a tile map. The whole map will be a single array, so it'll be fast to draw. We can apply this strategy so the whole tile can fit into a single texture. Oh, that's cool. The stuff they've got for tile set. It's way different to what I had. They have an example of a particle system as well, which is pretty cool. What are you talking about? Oh. Sorry, I was reading the wiki. Well, let's see what happens here. That looks kind of neat. Not quite what I was meant, but it's kind of neat. I guess the size needs, the vision needs to be changed to, Yeah, I know, I know. What? How does he feel about the Booleans? Booleans are cool. Maybe you don't want to watch a YouTube tutorial, maybe you want to do like an internet thing.
I don't know, people were saying because 4 hours long. It's like for people with
Do you feel like you're learning
I've
anything?
learned a tiny bit. Like,
This
I
is not
know
doing
what
anything.
I'm doing. But it's fine, because like, at least I got to know like,
Alright, neat. Nice and hard to see, honestly, but that's good. Keeps you on your toes. Right, well, it's not tiling properly. Yeah, it's very bright. Infinitely repeated tiles. I think you actually have to write it to be tiled. It's almost your beard in your sleep. Hey, Spike Grabs. Text to repeat turned on. No, wait, maybe there's a thing called text to repeat. Texture.set repeated true. Well, it's not going to be constant unless we have to go back through here. That did not do anything. Try making the texture coordinates something bigger. Will that work? I did change the texture coordinates. I changed it to 0 times 64 times 64. Hey. Sick. I definitely need to give everything like a black outline, don't I? That's pretty cool. Right, now I need to like squish the texture. Like skew. SFML. Maybe I don't have to skew it by like skewing the texture. Manipulate the quads of the corners. Yeah. Instead of the bottom two, it would be the width, right? Because you want it to look flat. Wouldn't that be really expensive to draw? Oh, thank you, potatoes. For the 300
Doggo
bits.
time. Wool hee hee D Viper gold D Viper lick D Viper love D Viper happy sea talk wool wink wolf. D Viper
We're 44
AY
minutes
D
in.
Viper fine D Viper way D Viper comfy. This concludes today's Doggo time. Corgo 50 Corgo
Surely if I'm drawing it
100.
like this, and I move the bottom ones out, it will look like it's like... Surely what I want to do is make it look really wide. No? Like if you go into Photoshop and squeeze something. Top left, top right, bottom left, bottom right. No, wait. Top left, top right, bottom right, bottom left. Look, I'll show you what I mean. Here's Microsoft Paint, Donut. Yeah? You see Microsoft Paint? If I stretch out Microsoft Paint horizontally, it looks like this. Yeah? Like that. Oh, hello, Donho. Thank you for the raid. Oh, yeah. If I stretch it like this, it looks like this, which is what the ground would look like if you were at a flat angle from it. If you would stretch the bottom ones out, it would look like that, which isn't quite intended. Hello, champ. Hey. Thank you for the raid, man. But yeah, I guess I could get the bottom two and then stretch them out widthways, like maybe. So we do left plus width. So this is the bottom right one. Plus width plus like 500 or something. I guess we just need to change the X value of it. You're talking in real 3D. I like the Super FX 3D though. I think it looks cool. What are you doing? I'm making a video game. I'm currently trying to do background stuff. I have no idea what it's doing. Looks cool though. He needs a black outline on him. Why is it doing that? Explain yourself, Donut. I don't quite know why it's done that. You'd think this would make the bottom left position go left and then really far, and the bottom right position go right and really far. It seems kind of weird that it's behaving this way. This is SFML only. I'm not really touching OpenGL directly. Yeah, you can see here there's like a little line straight down here, like diagonally. Maybe because the quad is just drawn as two triangles. Yeah, possibly. In which case, do you think my effect might work and yours one might not, or won't? skew vertex array. Got this useless like forum reply that's like, just use a different drawing system. Like, okay. So I might have a way of telling to map the texture coordinates properly. It could be the UV order. Yeah, they could be done. SFML doesn't do perspective correction. Bar, 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 bar. Yeah, that is how it looks like it's doing it, right? Like it's making a triangle from the, like, blah, blah, blah. And it's making a triangle from blah, blah, blah. And then just throwing them together. You can see it's sort of doing the skew that we want, right? Like, it's a bit off to the left, but you can see it's sort of doing that effect. But everything in this texture here, everything in, like, this triangle up here, it's like squished down for some reason, and everything here is like quite wide. I could try drawing it on a smaller section of the screen, maybe. So if I make it draw from 100, 100 to 200, 100. Yeah, I know it's meant to be .f. Don't worry about it. Is that the guy where the first reply says use a different system? No. Sprite 3D. That looks pretty cool. What is Sprite 3D? It's a replacement for the standard SFML sprite that has the same functionality but also rotates around all three axes for a full 3D effect. Does this thing have skew though? How do you enable perspective correction? I don't know. SFML enable perspective correction. Oh, this is a nice picture of Oracle of Seasons. I like that. See, what I thought I could do is just draw a texture on the screen and then skew it. And then skew it. You know? Oh. You know what I mean? It seems weird that there's so much more work in it. Like, is there not just like SFML, skew, sprite? You can't do it. No, I'm not sure what you mean. Look. Hey, Horocho. How long Photoshop? Just come over here. Here is Adobe Photoshop, right? If I get out of here. If I have a shape that's like this, right? Say this is my grass texture. Yeah. If I want, I just want to be able to go like this. And then all of a sudden, wow, it's a 3D plane. You get me? Perspective. Where'd that happen? The other day. Yes, what you're trying to do. How is that different from just getting a sprite and then moving this here? And moving this here. Why is that so hard to do in SFML? Or even going like that. You know? That's exactly what we've done. Then why does it looks like trash, right? Because it's just like the way it's drawing is it's actually drawing like two triangles like this, right? And for some reason the triangle here looks tiny and the triangle here, the texture looks big. Why is that? Why does it do that? The PS1 has issues like this. What does it mean by taking perspective into account? There's not really perspective, it's just squishing a sprite. Enjoy yourself some walls. Is that what like the shimmering on the PS1 was? I remember watching like a video about that at some point. It has like a weird shimmering effect because it doesn't actually sort models or something. Oh, I understand. Well, oof. Made a texture mapper. I need to write a texture mapper. Is it just easier at this point just to like spawn in some SFML cube and just rotate it a bit? Does SFML not have like... or like drawing a plane or something? You could try that. Using OpenGL. There's not really such a thing as called drawing a cube, is there? It's probably called keeping track of all the coordinates for the cube. I mean, one thing I could do is actually split up the background into lines and then draw it one line at a time, and every single line make it a bit wider. That would look kind of funny at least. Hang on, where's paint? You know what I mean? Actually, like a Super Nintendo game or something, where like this is your texture, right? So you got like your yellow part and your orange part. Well, that's not orange. Whatever, and you go like that, right? So there's like your square texture. And you could do this, and then the next line you just make it a bit wider. And the next line you make it a bit wider. And then the next line you make it a bit wider. And so on. Right? You get what I mean? You could render it in software if you made a huge SF image and set the pixels manually. Why is this so expensive, huh? Hey, Gron. Have you found the Sprite 3D? Yeah, we saw this. I've got it in like my 3rd tab. It doesn't seem to do skewing though, does it? It just seems to do rotating. Set roll. This is the usual 2D rotation. Rotating and skewing is the same thing. Interesting song. Thank you. What are we working anyway? We're trying to do the background. We're trying to get it so there's a like a scaling background in the background. Oh, I've got 2 paints open. If you use triangles, it might fix it. This looks cool. Oh, it's because this one hasn't changed. Also, apparently you don't need to pass in an F, and it just does kind of work. Like, if I make this 200 minus... Wait, width, height? Yeah. Would you happen to have the name? 10 minutes in... No track list yet. It is this. You're looking at the source code for Sprite 3.3 trying to figure out how it works. I think they're just using triangle strip instead of quads and using a lot of triangles instead of 2. Yeah, somewhere it did say that you could just use like a zillion triangles. Why is this looking like this? Huh? Oh. No, that's right. Starting at 100, the next point's at 200, 100. The next point is at 0, 200. That's not quite right. Wait, this is 200, 200. This is 100, 200. I just want to make it so this one's width is a bit to the right, actually. This one's a bit to the left. They're just using 4 vertices. See, look, this, right? When it's all zoomed out like this, it doesn't look so bad. Try changing the quads to a SF triangle strip. Triangle strip. That was on, if you saw the wiki page for designing and whatever, blah 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 blah. They have a bunch of drawings about this near the top. Did you see this? I think it tried to show us the game, but we can't see it. Oops. Oh, why is that not showing? Hey Twiku, by the way. I haven't changed anything, I don't know why it is to recompile. Ah, there it is. Oh, that's it in big though. Oh, I guess it's meant to be bean. There you go. Hey Twiku. They resized the array afterwards to be more than 4. Weird that it didn't look like this the last time I ran it. 100, 100, 200, 100, 200 plus 200, 200, 100 minus 200, 200. Seems strange that it draws like this. This song is removed from YouTube. It's not. I'm listening to it on an album, yeah. Oh, is that because I changed it to triangle strip? Oops. No wonder it looks weird. It's taking a long time to compile this, like, one change. Yeah, look, you got that boy, right? So if I actually make him, like, the size of the screen, right? Oh, I think I just launched Xbox. I don't want to... Why is there no X button on this? You'd think that would be the first thing they'd add. Stinky Microsoft. Oh, I'm a big fan of not being able to use my mouse and keyboard because you want to launch the Xbox program. What? That's not a Poggers. That's a... Why is it opened 100 things in my task manager that I can't get rid of? Microsoft, you arse. Oof. You set your router for 30 seconds and it worked. SFML just can't do this. Yeah, it just looks really weird, doesn't it? Bah. Alright, I have a new plan that's different. No, I have a new plan, Donut. The new plan is to make it so the you know how the stars work, right? Where they're small in the background and then come into the foreground and become bigger. I could make it so all the pieces of grass are stars. And that way, I would just be like this, the grass would, like, it's moving into the foreground slowly, you know? And the background can just be like this green. Does that not seem... That seems like an okay idea, doesn't it? Just use a GIF. That would work. I'm gonna bring back Aspirate. Here we go. That would be a bit limiting. Yeah, it would. And what's your suggestion? To just stop doing anything, or what? The lots of triangles. The best way is using OpenGL directly. OpenGL draw skewed texture. You know, I thought the background thing would just be like a nice little easy change from what we were doing before. I didn't realize it was going to be such a pain in the ass. Skew an image using OpenGL shaders. SFML has a vertex array class that allows drawing quads without requiring the use of OpenGL. If you want to skew the image, you just change the positions of the corners. Yeah, except that doesn't actually work. Hardware A and stuff. Rendering is ass. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that, man. This looks like a huge pain in the ass. There's no other way. Do you want to make like a 2.5D game? That was the plan. Lots of triangles. Why do you like triangles, Donut? Explain. I know you like your triangles. Triangle's the best shape. Excuse me? Have you seen the square? You can store so many things in a square. Things fit so nicely in a square, and the squares stack with other squares. It's a square dream come true. Circle is the best. Oh, that would have been funnier. But this sunburn really hurts. The square is just 2 triangles. Your ass is just 2 triangles. You like that? I thought that was quite funny. I was very fast, snappy, bam. I said his bum is 2 triangles. And then I went click like that. Sassy.
You hear me?
No, I can't hear you.
So I missed it.
You missed it? Oh. I missed the context too.
Are you cooler than
Yeah. 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 Oh wow. Yes, I am less warm now. I have less hair.
You are both now.
Thank you, Chris.
I've done like an hour of and all I've learned is like some math.
Then ignore this video. It's probably trash.
No, because it has 50.
Oh. So?
I don't know.
People said it's good, or like students said it was good?
The thing is, it's not useless because I'm learning. Like I'm learning, you don't have like a semi.
Not in Python, no.
Like things like small things.
I think you
like
picked that up if you looked at one piece of Python, though. Yeah.
But like, you know, like I'm learning some like math things like that. It's going very slowly, but I'm listening to the story at one point.
Yeah. Oh. I'm talking to Chris. He's trying to learn Python.
Can you not hear me?
They can sort of hear you in the background, yeah. Never knew they talk back. They do, you just have to be polite.
Polite? Huh?
I could do a triangle strip. I probably could, right? What is updated vertices? This is like a real pain in the bum donut, Viking chap. You know what I could do is I could make it look like the first 4 Touhou games and just have it so it's a vertical sprite that just goes, you know? Who needs skewing? I think skewing's a bit outdated, honestly. We should go back to simpler times. Jesus Christ. Hey, Cupcakes. Like, if this is the Aspirate sprite, what if it was actually... Oh, so yeah, I'm pretty sure if I read the wiki properly, it seems like you can literally just use OpenGL. I'm like way too tired to be looking at this stuff. Oh, what is all this other bollocks? OpenGL draw texture. Drawing a 2D texture in OpenGL. GL enable. GL bind texture. Load identity. Translate. Rotate. Translate. Begin. Draw a textured quad. Your draw image function looks fine. You shouldn't be using GL matrix before gold. Hey Armian, it's been a few years since you graduated. How's it been going? It's been going alright. I haven't seen you for a while. How have you been? I'm just living. Hey Timble. Thanks, man. Alright lads, I'm very tired. Can we... Could you help me out a bit, perhaps? Pepe hands. What's the plan then? Is the plan to start using a little bit of OpenGL, just a little bit, to try and draw a skewed rectangle on the screen, right? Should we start by setting up some stuff in the header? And then maybe in the constructor, maybe have some space reserved in tick to be modifying it. For 2D OpenGL is better. I don't know, this is pretty easy. You just do target.draw. Like that's pretty easy. The plan is to use SF Shader by writing some GLSL and still not use OpenGL directly. What is GLSL? OpenGL shading language. Jesus Christ. I've basically just googled like, show me cool stuff for nerds. Bong shader with multiple lights. Ooh. There's some nice looking donuts. Boho. If I disable the background, you can probably see. Oh yeah, I forgot we did this thing with the flip. I actually kind of like it a lot with just with the space theme, with like the black background. Is the SF shader one? A shader is a small program executed on the GPU. SFML shaders are represented by the shader class. It handles both vertex and fragment shaders. The object is a combo of both, or one. Even though shaders are common, there are still old graphics cards that might not support them. Wait, hang on, is it possible to make this program not run on literally everything? Hey Visual. Hey Kale Cool, Buzzcut Gang. Hell yeah, brother. How big is this project? It's a fun project, and I think people keep forgetting that. It was just for fun. It's just a fun little project to learn a bit more C++. But is there a problem if I use this? Is it possible that some people will not be able to play the game because they don't have a GPU? Any computer from the last 15 years can run shaders. Even like built-in graphics. Hey Buckaroni. If it can run Quake, it can probably run this. Okay. If you can use old OpenGL, which doesn't even require shaders. Like shaders OpenGL 2.2 features. I mean, I'm using whatever SFML is currently on, which is 3 or 4, I guess. I don't know which. It probably says somewhere. What's up? Look up. Good luck with if statements, Chris.
Just learned about the int and float.
Ints and floats, huh? In Python, no doubt. What did he say ints and floats are?
He said they were very...
Did he not say what they are?
He's going like, this is an awesome thing.
What is an int?
Int is...
Int is a what? A whole number? What's a float?
Yes.
Cool. Good enough.
This was my exam.
Good enough. What's a string? What's a char?
Oh, we're not that far.
Oh, you aren't that far. Wait, they taught you strings without chars.
What?
Char is an individual character. A string is
Pretty sure
like a
I
list
did
of
my
characters.
second I don't care about the chars.
Pinky chars, okay. Python doesn't have chars, only one-letter strings. I didn't know that.
Learned something, huh?
Yeah, I did. Well, take that, mate, I guess.
I get to make a game. When do I get to make Tetris?
You can make Tetris in Python.
I barely could make it in it was really bad. It didn't work. It was like a combined project. Like me and another girl had to make like a Tetris game in C#, and ours like, like it didn't work.
Much more abstract. Wahahaha. Wahaha.
You like his little hands sticking out. Oh, what did he do? Chocolate. Chocolate.
What, Chris? You want chocolate? Go fetch. Tasty chocolate. Down the stairs. Zoom.
Looking for your phone.
You're not going to throw my phone down the stairs, am I? You could throw my wallet down the stairs. You went, oh no, didn't you? Me. Hey, lads. Alright, anyway, well, I guess I could go into game. I can go into like main, right?
Did you eat all of this? Why is there only 2 chunks left?
There you go. Here are the basics. You should probably try running this on a different project at first. Oh wait, that's just the thing you posted earlier. Oh, it's not, it's different. This is just meant to be an... You put that in the constructor of the game and throw an exception. I will throw a 0. Honk honk. This is just meant to be like a little sort of cheeky little wool hee hee. I don't know how I feel about doing something that would involve me having to make a new project just to test it. Create an OpenGL window. I don't need to do that, do I? It already works, yeah. Managing contexts. Window.setActive. Managing multiple windows. OpenGL without a window. Rendering from threads. What is all this crap? I just want to put a square on the screen and make it go... Programming, huh? You'd think it would be easy. It really ain't be. The amount of times you try to type a password in and accidentally typing in this chat. I've nearly done that a few times. It's quite frightening. How to texture... Oh, I like this. How to texture... Oh, this is nice. How to texture a random convex quad in OpenGL. I'm looking up tutorials for OpenGL for the sake of making a Minecraft mod. I don't know much about it because I figured I would really blah 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 blah. I went to OpenGL to blah 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 blah. I need to do perspective correct transformation. Cool. OpenGL will do a perspective correct transformation for you. I believe you're simply facing the issue of quad versus triangle interpolation. The difference between affine and perspective correct transformations is related to the geometry being in 3D, where the interpolation in image space is nonlinear. Think of it like looking down a road. The evenly spaced lines appear more frequent in the distance. Anyway. Barycentric interpolation. Nothing is easy with OpenGL, it's confusing. What is all of this? Who looks at this code and goes, ooh, Ooh, I put that in my program. Ooh, you know? Stop. Just make everything flat. You have to go. Bye, Armian. Bye, man. Au revoir. Just load the shader, bind it, draw the quad, unbind it, bam. Bog's your uncle. Interpolation, whatever. Want to know how to say wham bam thank you ma'am in Japanese? Hell yeah! Wham bam thank you ma'am. Tasty code. Is that actually what it is, Tobobone, or are you making us say something like offensive? Load the shader, bind it, draw the quad, unbind it. Alright. Is it SF shader? Do I need to have an SF shader somewhere? Let's try writing some code, right? Maybe? Oh, that's actually what it is. SF shader, M shader, right? Now I have a shader, so I can go into background draw and go like M shader dot load. M shader dot bind, please. Draw the vertex. M shader dot unbind. Thank you. There we go. We did it. Wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. Easy life. You're a stinky private variable.
Wow.
Got him. SFML load SF shader. Load from file. Woho shader.frag SF shader fragment. I'm very close to just going back to doing backgrounds the way that video games used to do them. You waited so long to be in this chat. Hey Panana. How's it going, friend Arena? I have no idea what you're writing in my chat, Donut. Load from file. Load the vertex geometry or fragment shader from a file. The source needs to be a text file containing a valid shader in GLSL. It's a C-like language dedicated to OpenGL shaders. I guess I could yoink someone else's shader. Try and use triangles rather than quads. Yeah, can I not just have like a really, really long triangle strip? Would that work? We did temporarily try and it kind of bonked out what I was doing before. But I guess it's because I didn't actually properly define everything. The song's a bomb. Oh, you want triangles? Why would you want triangles over triangle strip? Because triangle strip, everything's connected to each other. Triangles, surely there's going to be some, like, error. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, right? Top left, top right, bottom right. And then we want like that, so it's like bam. Wait, hang on. Why are these the same? Oh, wait. Why is this song being all weird? Hang on for a second. So I want to go top left, top right, bottom right. And then we want to do top left, bottom right, bottom left. Right? Is that right? You reckon? Top left, top right, bottom right. So the first triangle is that bit. Ba, ba, ba. I'm actually kind of curious as to what this would do, if it even builds. Do I need to define triangle differently? Oh. I still have that crap in draw, don't I? Oops. Oh, it seems to work. Oh! What did it do? You gotta tell me the error message, Windows. Debug assertion failed. Vector subscript out of range. Here. Oh, hang on. Is it because I didn't change this number from 4? Oops. That's sensible then. Oh my Jesus webbed. It's beautiful. This is probably the prettiest thing I've ever seen. Amazing. It's just like a video game. It's like we're in the Matrix. Why, brother? I personally am a big fan of this. Why is it drawing the bottom one like that? Sorry. Do you know? Because that one up there is being drawn pretty right, isn't it? This one looks like it's being drawn right. This one is not. The texture coordinates are probably hacked. What's wrong with the texture coordinates, brother? Do I need to add more texture coordinates? For each vertex. Okay. So this needs to be top left. What? Blah. Blah. 3, 4, 5. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba. We're back at the original issue, even if it does look like it's worked properly. You know what the issue is? Go on, Panana. Is it that we need a wool hee hee in chat? Yeah, not enough blog. I agree. Somehow this bean looks really JPEG artifacted. So we're just back at the original issue. Even though this is just drawing as 2 separate triangles. You can pass your SF shader as an argument to target.draw. You don't even have to use OpenGL. Oh, what? Like this? Target.draw blah and then M shader. Well, I for one like this. I think it looks like it's trying its best. What if I make the texture really big? Like... thick. That's a thick texture. It is really strange with how it's currently processing perspective. There's like this clear line down here. Alright, so what's the plan? I need to go into... I guess I could just do it when you load the background controller, honestly. I could do like mshader.load from file. And then grab some file. SFML shader. Perspective corrected. Example shaders here. Oh wait, do I need to write the shader? This is presumably a vertex, right? So we just need to have this file in here somewhere. Really? Huh. Oh, that's really cool. Plugins, huh? What a world. Just copy and paste minimal shaders from Woho. It's gonna be like 5 lines of code. Where's minimal shaders? You won't learn how to write it. Vertex shader. You can load both shaders in one call. If you just pass them 2 strings. What? Dot vert means vertex. Oh. Oh, I guess because it's either you can specify that you're using one, or that you're using both, right? Oh wait, do I pass in the shader like here or something? Shader. The current texture is not automatic, you need to treat it like you do otherwise. I'm going to do bind. Like that. Oh, is null different to null putter? I just yoinked this stuff off the wiki. What did you write? memshader.setUniform. Now there's an old C macro that gives you 0. It's not safe, it's explicitly saying you want a null pointer. Right. I guess it's not texture. I guess it's... It is just texture. It's the name of the variable in the shader. Oh. Hey Minty. Hey Munas. You see such as an actual keyword. If you look at the fragment shader, it has a uniform called shader at the top. GL position equals some bollocks. Do some bollocks. Forward some bollocks. Pixel equals texture 2D. Texture. So why doesn't this work? 16 overloads have no legal conversion for this pointer. It's called mshader, isn't it? Yeah. Draw is const. Oh, do I do like unbind? Is it standard unbind? I don't know. I can just yoink out the const. Also, wait, why? Just remove the const. I could make the shader mutable. I think I might need to. Non-static member. Yeah, don't remove the const. Yo, almost like magic, nothing changed, but it looks cool. Let's go back to making the texture big again, actually, hang on. Don't forget to pass the shader in draw. What do you mean? What, do I need to put the shader in here? But the why do I need to do that? Sorry, Donut. The shader's here. This thing has the red, like, background controller has the shader. It's here. I guess I could put it into game. No, I don't need to do that, actually. Hang on. Why are you removing the shader? Because you just said to pass it in. Draw is not called from here. Draw is called from game. You can't ask me two different things and then complain when I do them. You meant to target.draw. Oh, of course. You didn't mean draw, you meant target.draw. Easy to understand. My mistake. Sorry, I thought it was obvious. It was. It's my mistake for misunderstanding, honestly. Draw. Does this need to be at the front or something? Nope. What's this, Minty? Oh! Cute. I love the laptop with the wool hee hee. Look at this, Chris.
Who made that?
Minty posted it in
Oh,
chat.
that's really cool.
I think their artist friend drew it.
Aww.
Yeah. Vision Z.
That is. Oh, the wool
The wool hee hee on the laptop.
Oh, I love it.
Oh, it's so good.
It's very good.
It's so good. I'm gonna save this. Illegally. I have this now. What an amazing photograph. Jesus Christ. Parsons states before that set the state's shader pointer to your shader, so states.shader equals ampersand m shader, and then pass in the states. Thank you, Minty. Tell your friend they're amazing at art. And I appreciate the wool hee hee laptop. It's extremely cute. And all of it. It's high quality. Pass in states. Pass in. Pass in states like this. But before that, do states.shader is equal to a reference of m shader. You can draw Baker-chan later today. Hell yeah. Cute. This ain't be working. Well, here it's just got states here, right? So that doesn't make sense. Like right here, right? States is the second thing in the draw function. Can I convert argument 1 from const vertex array to const vertex reference? I think this is the issue, maybe. Oh, we're still using triangles. Do you want me to go back to using something other than triangles, maybe? Surely not, though. That can't be the issue. We'll go back to quads. Nah. Triangles is unnecessary. What do you mean there? The arguing. What? Tuples? Tuple. 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 I think those are missing. You bamboozled everyone in Discord.
Shaking violently. Don't want to make it happen.
Ba ba da da ba 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 da ba da ba 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 ba. Ba 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 boom. Chat, I know you love arguing to each other about squares versus triangles, but can we try and like... Can we try and have a look at this? Cannot convert. Look here, look. Vertex buffer. Back texture. Render states. Very sweet. Once. Backverts.data. Really? Oh, maybe. Data is not a member of vertex array. What? What is vertex array even? It's an SFML thing. Where is it? I have something open in one of these 100 tabs. Vertex array. It's an array of vertices. Who'd have expected it, huh? Why does that function take a vertex reference pointer? Cannot convert argument 1 from array to vertex pointer. Yeah, am I meant to individually draw each pointer? Well, if it did that, then it would just draw the very first vertice, right? It wouldn't draw all 4 of them, I guess. Oh, hang on, actually, while I'm at it. No, wait, I solved that. Okay. It seems to want to draw a single vertex, whereas if I get rid of the states... It works. It only breaks when you add in the states. Which, by the way, I guess is the shader. Right? .get data. Ah, good old C++. And pass in the number of vertices afterwards. What, like that? What do you mean by afterwards? It might not even have get data. No, in the next argument. Here? Oh, like this. That looks messy as hell. Oh. SFML target.draw. Render target class reference. Base class for all render targets. Draw. Vertex buffer. Render states. Vertex buffer. Vertex count. Do I have to pass in the first vertex? Vertex count render states. Nothing in here about textures. Draw a drawable with states. Backverts 0. So are you pointing to the first one, maybe? And then after that it goes forward 4 to get the rest of them, maybe. I'll give this a go first. Oh, get vertex count to get all of them, I guess, yeah. Well, surely it's like size, right? Does... Yeah, do you what? Do you think they might be in a random order? What if you draw m backvert states? Let's try your thing, Donut. M backverts states. M backverts. What? Oh, you meant the texture at the back, right? You forgot a damn comma. Darn. Yeah, that don't work. Yeah, it's still the same issue, Donut. Where it says it's looking for a vertex reference. I think you're right. Well, like we need to point at like the 0th one. I don't even know if this maybe needs to be a reference. I can just hard code it as a size for now, maybe. I just want to see if it will compile. Oh, it's the same issue. Can I convert argument 3 from render states to SF primitive? Yeah, that's not quite right either. It's in like the wrong order at the very least. Bro. Hit me. You don't have to pass the texture. Do I not? Why don't I have to pass the texture? Oh yeah, how would it know the texture? This is the only place I'm placing the texture. Vertex array is just a list of triangles. This texture isn't applied anywhere. Unless maybe, can I apply the texture to the shader beforehand? How would the shader know? From where? How would that know? The shader is set here, it's just loaded some stuff out of a file. The texture isn't pushed anywhere. Oh, like this then, yeah. Something like that. Ah. M backverts and states. No pointer. Reference. Hey, that compiled. Quickly run it before anyone in chat asks anything else. Hey, it did the same thing as before, but now it looks a bit different. Wowee. Do we just need to write something in the shader, you reckon? It's definitely drawing differently though, isn't it? It's at least drawing apparently through the shader, right? Yeah, it's time to fix the shader. Do we have to write that? Or is it just going to be like a for loop? Do you have a checkerboard texture? Yeah, I'll quickly make a checkerboard texture actually. I'll save this as backgrass 1. And then I'll just make, just to save time honestly, I'll just make a checkerboard. I'll keep it the same size and everything, so I don't even have to screw around with that. Oh, whoops, that's background grass 1. That should be background grass 2, like regular. Whatever. There you go. There's your checkerboard. Looks kind of cool and spacey, doesn't it? Give you a second to find the shader. I can help you look. What are you searching for? Like, OpenGL shader texture perspective correction. Perspective correction, OpenGL tech blah 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 blah. Wikipedia entry on texture mapping. Alright, none of these people are giving me the thing I can copy and paste. WebGL perspective correct texture mapping. Wait, a warping cube. What do you mean you know it? We haven't changed the shader yet. Hey, Cake. Thanks, man. Supportive Cake tells you about your haircut
Supportive cake.
and posts all he-he's in the chat.
Supportive cake. Post the curse will he hear chat.
No, don't do this.
KTF pain. KTF pain.
Don't ever post this to me or my son ever again.
It does suit you.
What?
I'm saying it does suit you.
Thank you, Christopher. I'm gonna try closing a lot of these windows. There's too much stuff open. Close tabs to the right. OpenGL shader. What? Oh. Try changing texture 2D to texture 2G proj in the shader fragment. I should probably install one of these, right? See if it works. Hey, Kedron. Hey! Looks better. Alright, it doesn't actually do anything though. Well, of course it's not going to care, it's just loading something out of a file now. That did something. Wait, does this actually work? Donut, I'm not sure this actually does anything. Yeah, I'll be honest, Donut, this doesn't seem to do anything whatsoever. Right? You'd think this wouldn't do anything. You think it would, like, break. It is too warm, honestly. Oh, the music ended. Let's put on some Atomic Cute. Hello, Ndusa. You joined the stream, look like the UV coordinates are fogged. What makes you think it's the frag shader? It's because the shader uses GL frag coords XY. Bah. Let's put these side by side, they're small files. But how come typing random shit in the file doesn't seem to break anything? Look at this. You'd think this would bunk, right? It seems to not be doing anything. Maybe it's not loading. You're so dumb, dude. What's wrong? Need to check the load from file. Oh, maybe it's not loading from the file properly, you reckon? Maybe. Do I have to include the standard throw stuff? What's it called? Oh, thanks. Weirdo. It don't seem to know. Does that work? Like, the standard exception just expect a string? Hey. It seems to have thrown it like Yota Yeet. It's a base class, not an actual exception. Runtime error. Oh. Let's also run it from this thing. Unable to load shader. What an error. Oh, cock. It's data slash, isn't it? Yeah. Funny though, isn't it? Kind of weird that it didn't break until then, though. Still unable to load. Oh, unrecognized profile specifier. It's realizing that these aren't actual words. Okay, this is what I was expecting earlier. Okay, there it is there. We add in the proj. That broke, don't it? What is this? What's this nonsense? Check what the terminal says. Unidentified. It doesn't say anything. Oh, with the play button. Unable to load. Well, is proj even a thing? Yeah, that's not a thing. Hair regulation. Where's my hair? Floating down the river somewhere in London. Just pass it in. Right? The toucan has arrived. Hog you. Well. Okay, what is this doing, by the way? Is this a VR coding stream? That makes more sense, actually. So the frag, of which, or does it just do a single fragment, looks up a single pixel and multiplies it by the color. Well, this isn't what the... What is this even doing? What? Is this not just a shader for, like, blending colors together? Transform the vertex position. Transform the texture coordinabilities. Well, that's not quite right. What happens if you set the GL frag color to Vec 3? Oh, just to see. Just see if I can like set it to some color manually. So do you think this would shade everything bright red or something? Oops. Yeah, bright red. Assignment of incompatible types. Vec 4? Oh, you think it might be alpha? Hey, look, it does seem to be working. A nice bright red screen. Mmm. Hey man, that was too much, dude. It's okay. Hello. Is this just supposed to be a basic shader, like passing the vertex position and use the texture through the UV? Sorry this is frustrating for you. It's also frustrating for me. All I wanted to do 4 hours ago was draw a square on the screen and have it look a bit squished. And it's ended up being much more confusing than I was expecting. What we're trying to do is we've got a texture for some grass, or whatever, but for example grass, and we just want it to be perspectively correctly skewed and able to like scroll. But obviously we're having issues where the perspective isn't quite right. Right? It's being drawn as if it's like that, and then it's being drawn as if it's like that. The shader's working now, yeah. You need to have the text files in the same directory. Yeah, I made a mistake. The draw, we forgot to do /data. We've checked that this works now, by doing this. Like just loading in a like big red whatever. So the shader does seem to be doing something. See? Nice and bright red. So the shader does seem to be doing stuff now. It's just it's not quite doing anything. The effect value is usually handled by matrix transformations passed in through uniform to the vertex shader. Bam. It should be simple though, right? Link your shader programs. The default interpolation is perspective correct. Blah 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 blah. I'm looking at this like Reddit post now. All you need to do is perform your vertex transformations on a homogeneous 4-tuple vertices. Your code cast use Scratch instead. Honestly, that might be better. I could just steal this guy's shader. Like from this Stack Overflow post. This is why I said in the beginning, just use OpenGL manually. This is just meant to be like a little hobby project though. Do I need to figure out what OpenGL is doing behind the scenes? Because I thought OpenGL is basically just sitting on top of... Sorry, I thought SFML was just sitting on top of OpenGL. And what we're doing here is just like... skipping having to write a bunch of stuff manually. Right? Like here we're just able to just throw in a little bind, set the shader, set the texture, draw it, unbind, right? This is all the OpenGL-y stuff we have to write, right? So is the error now not literally just to change here? Oh. you think other people have had this issue and there would be more... Oh wait. A simple fragment shader is as follows. I found this varying Vec 4 precision medium float. The accepted answer gives the correct solution for a bit more help. You know why it disabled all these features? Because they want to save in performance because you don't need perspective correct transformation in 2D. What is the texture matrix? It's it's an SFML holder, basically. It just holds a bunch of coordinates. Hang on. So here we're literally just setting it to be the corners of the screen, but skewed a bit. You know, minus 150 plus 150 here. And then this is just the coordinates of the texture. It's a bit weird. This is all very weird, honestly. The output of a vertex shader is a 4-component vector, a vector 4. OpenGL does the perspective divide as blah, and then keeps the other speak blah. Here is C++ code that rasterizes and shades a triangle on the CPU in a similar way. Here are the OpenGL shaders to generate the reference image. Oh, that's quite cool. OpenGL's really cool. I wish I had like the time to sit down and look at it more, but like I really don't want to spend like 8 years figuring stuff out. I'm quite happy with the current project and where we're going with it. Oh yeah, sorry, let me open up the vertex shader. This is just the stuff off the SFML website, yeah. It's just like some boring... I'm honestly not sure what it does. Like, it looks like it... I thought it was for blending together colors, maybe. Right? Maybe? I'm not sure. It's just generic crap. You're used to using OGL directly, so maybe you're missing whatever SFML is doing. Well, usually I don't mind that SFML's doing everything in the background, because we're just, you know, drawing sprites on screen in a flat way. Oh my word, the enemies are bright red, aren't they? Hard to see. Like, normally the fact that it's drawing, it doesn't really matter, right? We're just using it as the front. So we're sort of okay with it being like that. We can draw all these beans on screen. A simple bean. I'm gonna close that before anyone gets a headache though. The vertex shader chooses where the vertices go. The fragment shader colors in pixels using the vertices. Okay. The formula you will find for a perspective corrected interpolation of the attribute angle in a triangle is this chunk on Stack Overflow. A lot of crap going on here. Some smart boys have figured out the maths. If not, this is actually quite simple maths. I guess it's just the 3 points in the triangle. A multiplied by FA divided by WA. A divided... Okay, I guess it just looks confusing because there's 3 of them. Maybe I should have just decided the background was just solid black and just kept it there, you know? You're so close. No worries. You're misleading him. What's this? Input geometry and attributes. Right? Process the vertexes. Process the primitives. Rasterize it. Process the fragments. Pixel processing. And then that outputs the frame buffer. Okay. New version available. Okay to refresh. What? The website. A lot of these like things I'm seeing on Google about this are actually really short. That's what I was missing with some deep OpenGL state stuff. It's actually something the GPU does itself automatically. Oh, what you're saying is like, for the sake of like performance and the fact that most 2D programs don't need perspective correction, they've like screwed around with it to somehow like skip having to do perspective correction just to make it faster, or what do you mean? What are we getting at? Alright, I am going to have a look at how to make this scroll every turn, because we'll have to do this at some point anyway. Yeah, that's definitely what they're doing. Okay, well, while we're figuring out exactly what that is, let's maybe figure out how to scroll the texture. Making scrolling backgrounds. You may find this post helpful. Infinitely repeated tile as a background. Wait, am I going to be able to do that here? Just pass time into the shader. I guess I could write a shader that makes it scroll. You can make it scroll in the shader, yeah. How does that work? God, this sunburn actually really hurts.
Really not like.
No, I'll be fine. It just keeps reminding me that it's there.
Do you not want to try it?
What, sorry?
Do you not want to try putting it?
I think it'll be fine. It just hurts a bit.
This is like me carrying the groceries. Oh no, it's still heavy. No, I don't want you to help me carry them.
Oh no. I didn't realize I was going to be writing OpenGL shaders in a C-like language today, I'll be honest. Or yoinking them, actually. OpenGL shader scroll texture. Maybe there's an example somewhere I can look at. Set up the texture wrapping mode using blah. Add the float uniform named time to your texturing shader. Use something like texture 2D blah 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 when affecting the texture sample. Update the time uniform using a timer in your code. Oh, I guess that's not so hard. There's just a thing called texture wrap, is there? Uniform float time below the texture or whatever. What, in the shader? In here? Somewhere. Here. Set uniform. Set uniform outside the shader. In that program. I like how you wear your headphones. I just like to be fashionable, okay? M shader set uniform time the time. Oh, I understand. In draw we're setting we're getting the draw here, right? Is that this? Maybe. Is that this section here? Is that where like the texture bit comes from? Because it's this. And time is here. I guess we'd do this in tick, wouldn't we? It's right there. Oh wait, is it already the stuff we have? It's this stuff. Yeah. Texture, current texture. What's this? Texture perspective correction. I'm having troubles with blah blah blah. How do you transform the blah blah blah? If you manually calculate and either blah blah blah, make sure to perform the perspective transformation properly and have the post perfect blah 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 blah. Below that call, do mshader. Oh, you have to set the uniforms like individually, do you? What is a uniform, sorry? Is this just some variable? It's like some name for some type of variable or something. But it's like a constant variable, maybe. Like it's between all uses of the fragment, maybe. You give up. My boy, I've only touched OpenGL for like 2 minutes in my entire life. You cannot give up like this. Uniform will be the same for every pass of the shader. Okay. I said who. Thank you for joining us today. Uniform's a weird name, but yeah, it's like a constant. Okay. I'm a Java programmer, not a OpenGL programmer. Don't I keep spamming? That's what these streams are, yes. It stays uniform for every vertex fragment. That's sensible. You have to take your time with this stuff. Yeah. That's true, that's true. But he's trying his best. You know? I appreciate him working his hardest. So we want to pass in time, and then we want to pass in whatever the draw called time. Just T. So here we're passing in the time. So now we have the reference of time in here. Do we? So in here... Perspective correction. What's this? OpenGL.org. Oh, that page doesn't exist anymore. What are we doing? What was I actually had it open earlier, didn't I? OpenGL wrap texture, something like that. Changing TL texture wrap to do. GL repeat, I want, apparently. Texture wrap S sets the wrap parameter for texture coordinate to blah 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 blah. Repeat causes the integer part of S to be ignored. It only used the fractional part, creating a repeating pattern. I see. Where would I set that? Do I set that in draw? Or somewhere like up here somewhere? Like in the constructor, maybe? Like... No, surely not, right? I think you're already repeating because you did set repeating true. Do you reckon that works? Oh. Oh, you can do filtering and stuff, can you? Built in. Nearest linear. A rainbow cat. Cat mixed with a dog. It was repeating before, remember? Yeah, no, you're right, you're right, you're right. The last link explains it. I'll be honest, I'm also very tired and then sunburnt. I've said that a few times, so I'm just repeating it.
Want coffee or do you still have coffee?
I might have more. I might make some more later.
I'll make
But
you
I'm in
some.
pain and I'm tired.
Do you want me to
So
make
forgive
your
me for not being able to look at everything. Do you want to make? Thank you for the offer, Chris. I still have a little bit of this left though. I'll be fine.
lunch?
We can eat lunch later, unless you're already hungry. But I'm happy to wait.
No, I'm like, if you're-
I'll just have some curry later.
One of us-
Make grilled cheese without cheese. You can have some of mine, Chris. You got some of my curry? I have like a ton left. I have the nice like saag paneer and stuff.
I have a half of.
I love
the
paneer.
brown one. I didn't have it.
We can share the naan. We can just share what I have left.
Must be. Maybe I'll make like. I just think it's stuff with. Steel.
Okay, it's not an issue. It seems like it's related to the matrix, the way things are being passed over. Hello, I'm having trouble with my texture coordinates for a trapezoid quad, which is what we have. I get a distorted image when trying to move each of the corners in a different direction. How do you transform your vertices? Only works if the Z and W components of the clip space vertex positions are correctly set. If you manually calculate the X and Y coordinates of your vertices, and the Z and W... Sorry, what's Z and W? If it's a quad, is it X, Y, Z, W? Like, is W width or something? Is it just the fourth one? In a regular shader, what happens is you have the vertex attributes being passed into the vertex shader, the UVs, the normal, and the position. Those you output to the fragment shader. Doing that transfer, the attributes are mixed together in the triangle. Okay. OpenGL does that, and between the two steps, the perspective correction happens. I understand. Thanks for the help. Blah, 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 blah. If we ignore the band between headphones, Willen looks like he's got an uncle cut. Thanks, man. You think the W coordinate is not correct? XYZW. What is XYZW? Bottoms up. WXYZ bar. That's not quite right. W is the fourth coordinate in a three-dimensional vertex. It's the homogeneous vertex coordinate. Oh, so it is the fourth one. In few words, it's the factor that divides the other vector components. When it's 1, the coordinates are normalized. To compare the two vertices, normalize the W to 0, also to 1. Think of the vertex 1, 1, 1, 1, increase the angle, the normalized position, blah, 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 blah. I don't even know the point. Okay. Yeah, it's using perspective divide. Hey, Roger. Bring back Uncle Cut, Willen. Sure thing. Hey, lads. Alright. If the W might not be correct, try removing the GL multi-text coordinate 0. Multi-text? Oh, this bit. That's most likely the issue. Okay. Or just... Do you reckon it's being like incorrectly multiplied somewhere or something? I probably should have checked to see if before and after the shader if it looked the same. Oh, it crashed. Incompatible types. I don't think that works, Donut. Yeah, put it back. Does multiplying it turn it into whatever format this is expecting? Texture matrix, texture, transform the texture coordinate. The 0th, this surely doesn't mean the 0th element, does it? Texture coordinate 0, or maybe it does. This is all very strangely alien to me. X, Y, and W. Replace line 4 by GL line 4. GL position is GL mod blah, 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 multiply by, instead of a vertex, you want it to be X, Y, Z. Oh, as in, by doing that, are you trying to set it so the W is like always 1? Is that what that means? Let's give that a go then. Oh, have I missed something out? Do I not need a colon or something? GL vertex. What did I write? Oh, GL underscore. My bad. Formatting. Oh, whoops. You need a semicolon. Wait, hang on. Did I not write a semicolon? Oh, I think I wrote a semicolon here. Maybe? Maybe not. What did I do? Not sure. Is it working but in the opposite now? Yeah, before the comment. Rip. Out of curiosity, what happens if I make this number massive? Does it screw with the perspective a lot? Oh, it does. Look, yeah. So I guess that's... Can you remove the texture coordinate transform? We can try that. Oh, does that mean if I do 0.5 it becomes really weirdly big? 1.0. So this is this normalizing the W to 1, I suppose. Text coordinate transform. Sure. Well, in the literal sense it works. I suspect this is just getting the top leftmost pixel and just making everything that, right? Like if it's not passing around the texture if it's not changing the textual coordinate, maybe. Is that what that does? Does this like pick the coordinate in the texture to apply? And right now is it just set to whatever the first one is and never updating? Give an idea. Have a look more at this though. How do I wrap textures inside shader XLSL? Oh, sorry, it wasn't that I wanted to wrap it earlier, don't I? I want to make it so it also moves. So do I want to have somewhere where it gets... Oh, sorry. GL text 0 gets interpolated like any in-out variable? This thing? GL text... Every vertex should have a UV coordinate and those get interpolated for the fragments. Okay. By the way, have I misunderstood, or is the vertices we're passing in, we go into background controller header, is it one of these 4 quads? Do you want to go back to triangles for a bit, or do you think that shouldn't matter? The UV is GL multi-text coord 0. Shouldn't matter, okay. But are the coordinates the whatever these are here? So it's the bollocks we're passing around here. Ignoring this extra stuff, which was for triangles. Yes, okay. Is the idea maybe that by just passing it through a shader, we're expecting it to automatically do perspective correction, but because of SFML crap, it's not doing it? And now we're maybe trying to force it, or manually write it? The confusion is the weird shit we're doing in the shader. Like, are we just basically using a shader here just for the pure coincidence that it happens to fix perspective correction because it should try and force it through normal OpenGL? Basic shading is literally just passing it through. Do you think we should just cut out some of this stuff? Just like, literally just pass it through and have nothing happen? Does that work maybe? Or does it not do anything? It doesn't do anything. So you actually have to, you do actually have to have something in there. You can't just do frag color equals the color either. You have to output something. Okay. So this isn't modifying, this is outputting. Or equals pixel. I'm wondering what these things do. I'm just experimenting. Alright. So it's not really doing much. Can you post where we got the shaders from? Sure thing. It was just SFML shader class reference, maybe? It was just on the... Is it even here, maybe? It was on the SFML documentation site. It was just listed somewhere as like minimal shaders. Adding special effects to shaders. I think it's this. If you go here and scroll down... Oh, Donut posted it. Have you tried removing the texture matrix multiplication? I think we did and it doesn't work. It's expecting some different type or something. If you do that red, it will be tinted red. Yeah, we tried that. Remember when you came back, we made it Vec 4. Try removing the reference. Sorry, hello. Yeah, we've gotten it to do this before. Sorry, when you do it does indeed make everything bright red. If you're wondering. Oh well, it's not working. I don't know what I broke. Oh, it's this. Maybe there's something in SFML you expected to do some weird transformations in the text coordinates that you wouldn't normally do. Here you go, look, bright red. So I don't know what we were accomplishing by doing that, but it does work. GL texture matrix transforms the texture coordinates. What, by doing this bit here? It was. Again. Just try setting GL text coords 0 is equal to... Oh, this bit here. Yes, because originally it's from 0 to 500 whatever, and we're trying to change it to 0 to 1. We're trying to normalize it, yeah? Oh my word, that looks awesome, but terrifying. Yeah, that's all it does. That looks really cool though. I forgot how much I like what's it called? I know it's like dithering, but there's a name for like the sort of textures used in like old PC games where they use like those ASCII characters that's just like a bunch of dots. These look cool. The issue is with how SFML is modifying OpenGL state. Do you reckon there's a simple fix? Like we can just pass in a few things just to manually use some other thing, even for a section. Like here, can we just say, hello, for a bit, please stop screwing with it. And then afterwards just go, okay, it's cool. You can keep screwing with it again. SFML screws with OpenGL texture mapper. You can change the blend mode transform in the states. So can I do like states.blend mode or something? Transform? SFML states. Let's try this maybe. Render states class. Transform. Oh. The transform is how the thing is positioned, rotated, scaled. Of course. What are the options for transform? A 3x3 transform matrix. Blend mode is just for alpha stuff. Is blend mode like if you want to make it so enemies are paralyzed, so you make them so they're a bit yellow? Isn't that just that sort of thing? Just like a basic blend, color blend. Or if you want to like blend together like a rainbow, you have it like go between two colors, maybe. Transform is more interesting. Transform. Constructor transform from blah 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 blah. Combine, scale, blah 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 blah. Transform specifies how to translate blah 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 blah. Blah blah. It defines how to transform a coordinate system into another. For example, if you apply a rotation, the result will be rotated. Anything transformed by this will be rotated the same way. They're usually used for drawing, blah 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 blah. Do you reckon there's like, by default it uses some weird transform? The transform literally just squishes the screen coordinates down to 0 and 1. 5 plus 15. What blending mode. What is blend mode though? Is there like other options for that? It's just changing how the colours are blended, isn't it? It determines how the colours for the objects are mixed with colours that are already in the buffer. I see. Oh, so that's like the add subtract, that kind of thing. Yes. Alright. I guess it is irrelevant here then. Shader. Definition. Render states default. Transform. Shader. Vertex geometry and fragment. Shader set uniform. No. Uniform array, parameter. Okay, there's not really much we can do with the shader from SFML, I think. Yeah, no, there doesn't seem to be much info on the wiki on those things. After skimming the tutorial, looks like the weird texture manipulations are necessary for SFML. The sample frag shader, this, uses texture 2D instead of proj. Yeah, don't ask me to add that in. I'm going back to the original statement. I think the problem is just your UV coordinates are wrong. Makes sense if you put them in by hand. Read this, don't skip anything. Okay. How to disable... Oh, this is cool. How to disable perspective correction and texture coordinates in OpenGL without using shaders. Oh, hang on. The music's changing. I need to do planar reflection in OpenGL, or mapping. By using a virtual camera at the back of the reflective plane, I rendered the scene to texture. Then, map to the mirror. The UVs of the four corners of the mirror is specified then. The problem is, by default, the UV coordinates are perspectively correctly interpolated, which is not really what I'm looking for. How would I disable it? The only thing I can think of is doing the perspective correction on the CPU and then using an ortho matrix. Why not use GSLL? Why not use the language they used to write them? It should be possible to do this with projective texture mapping, which is done in fixed function by providing four-dimensional texture coordinates. I'd have to sit down and do the maths though. You can undo perspective correction with a fourth coordinate. Look into textual coordinate generation. I have vague memories that on old hardware, precision can crop up as an issue. If old hardware is why you're not able to use shaders, you might bump into some oddities at the pixel level. It's a better approach though. Just use SZ, TZ, 0 and Z. Use where 0 is the coordinate in iSpace. Where Z is the Z coordinate in iSpace. I'll be honest, I don't quite understand what I've read here. Sounds like an issue with the UV transform. Well, he said that the approach, the fix to his approach was by hard coding the Z coordinate to be 0. Look into textual coordinate generation. Do we do the perspective projection on the CPU? Right now we're using the GPU, right? Because we're doing shaders, like OpenGL stuff. He's talking about four components to undo the perspective shot. Shit. projective texture mapping. I guess sometimes it is a good idea to Google the inverse of what you're trying to do, right? Projective texture mapping, Wikipedia. It's a method of texture mapping that allows a textured image to be projected onto the scene as if by a slide projector. Projective texture mapping is useful for lighting and blah blah blah. It's essentially a special matrix transform per vertex that is linearly interpolated as standard texture mapping. So you reckon the fix for this might be, if we're able to fix it without having to screw too much with SFML, it might just be to write something in here. Which indeed would probably incite that that's the issue. Wait, hang on. Caveats. SFML only uses 2D coordinates. OpenGL uses 3D coordinates and W. So it might expect the Z coordinate to be further back if you actually wanted to be perspective correct. Is it possible to fake it and just say, like, hard code the 3D effect to be a flat plane directly in front of the eye? You just somehow pass in the fourth coordinate. Well, here we've managed to hard code it as 1, right? Is it dumb to also hard code that? Is that even a thing you can do? In OpenGL, like, are you just allowed to, like, do that? I think I don't understand it well enough. You're finally back. Hey, Kana. In the fragment shader. Because it's the idea that we just basically want to run through a shader to hopefully bypass what OpenGL's, what SFML's doing. You could pass in the screen region unskewed to the shader and then have the vertex doing it. Bro. Hey, try doing this. I'm watching. Don't worry. Hello. I also understand that, Donut. We can pass in the screen space. Change it back to texture 2D. What's the difference between texture 2D and texture 2D proj? 2D proj. Oh, and change the text coordinate 2. Change GL text chord. Oh, sorry, 0. Okay. Change it from 0, from nothing, sorry, to XY. You thought it was worth trying. That's fair. As for swizzling in GSL, data type. Swizzling is actually what it's called. It's small on your screen. Oh, sorry, I'll make the text bigger. Is that easier? That might be a bit too big, but maybe something like that. Swizzling. You can access the components of vectors with the following syntax. .x plus .y. It's called swizzling. You can use x, y, z, or w, referring to the first blah blah blah. It has the name swizzling because the following syntax is entirely valid. Oh, you can just use them in any combination. Swizzling works on I values. Oh, that's quite cool. So you can just grab them. Okay. Could you have some, like, wacky visual effect by reversing the order that you pass them in? Oh, sorry, what have I done? I've missed a colon somewhere. Have I? Oh. Now you're revealing that you like non-anti-alias text. How so? That looks funky. Because you're zoomed in and it's now visible. No, I zoomed it in for chat. You said it was hard to see on your screen. It's even worse. Didn't we change something earlier? Like, we got rid of this multiplication. Oh, it's because of this thing. I think it looks really cool, personally. It's a neat effect. Could be an issue with the texture sampler itself. Skewing it in the shader. We could do that. So then we just pass it in as a square. And a square. Alright, okay, that's fixed. Thank God. I mean, we can try this. I don't know if it seemed to really do anything. What does it do? Okay, I'm not sure that did anything. Yeah, let's skew it in the shader. That doesn't seem like a bad idea. So do I need to pass in, like a vec 2D of the size of the screen, or what? What do you reckon? Because M bounds is stored. You don't need to pass anything in. Do I not? Don't I need to pass in the screen coordinates? Surely? Or does it just infinitely draw until the whole screen is filled up? GL vertex contains the screen coordinates. Does it? Okay. Oh, wait, hang on. Yeah, you're right. What's up?
I learned about while loops.
While loops, huh,
It's
Chris?
actually not too bad because like.
Is it
stuff
slowly
I've
going
had-
through it? Slowly going through stuff.
It's like stuff I've learned before, but I kind of forgot about it, so it just reminds me.
Okay.
It's like very easy so far. I've like 2 more out here. I'm like over.
Huh.
So it's good for basic. It
Um,
doesn't teach me how to do learning.
Donut, do you reckon then here then I should get rid of the skewing that I was doing? Oops. And then just do that in here somewhere. You know, I have the opinion that you should put the shaders back and look at what you're passing to them. For SFML, what coordinate space are they in? Normally it would be in between 0.f, but you're passing them in terms of pixel in the texture. Texture proj if is for blah 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 blah. Texture blah 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 blah. My reading so many things. Oh, the golden mo. Oh, yes. Very good. Do you think we need to normalize the coordinate space that we're pushing in? Because here we're passing in the bounds, by the way, is like the little game space to the left. Remove the .xy again. But just to catch you up, this little section, this little box here, is meant to be. I guess it crashed. It's the little box on the left of the screen, so it's not like the whole screen, it's just like the little play area. So I guess the idea is to pass that just in as a square, and then here, go like that. The texture is 64 by 64, by the way, but by making it bigger, we're hopefully making it so it's like appearing smaller. If you scroll down, there's a section on it. Okay, hang on. Bring this back. Remove the XY again. So this should just draw a straight texture to the screen. Yep. I mean, it's actually weirdly done. That's not quite how I'd expect it. Oh, because this is hard-coded. Maybe. Okay, I don't know quite why that's doing it in such a weird way. It's sort of stretching. Not that I mind, honestly, because it's not meant to look perfect, but... It's kind of weird that it's working now. It's not working, no. We got rid of the skewing, so we're just passing in a rectangle. It's kind of weirdly drawing it, honestly. Like, these are meant to be squares, right? Yeah, they're drawing very weirdly. I guess it's because we're not using square pixels or something. I don't know, maybe it's some error with the way that we set up the window. I'm sorry, let's have a look at this. Sampler. It's a set of variable types. It must be uniforms or function parameters. Each sampler represents a single texture of a particular texture type. The type of sampler corresponds to the type of texture used in the sampler. Shadow samplers. If you scroll down, there should be a section on it. Depends on the filtering. Okay. In the vertex shader, you can do something like so. Here. Somewhere around here. Do something like vector 4 position. I'll just write it at the top for now and then we can move it. Vec4 pos equals, oops, GL model view projection matrix multiplied by GL vertex, and then do GL position is equal to pos. So is the idea here that we're going to be, oh, I guess this is in the right spot. We're going to be like manually moving it around in the shader. God, this is properly burnt. It's like blank white, bright red. I don't know if it shows up on webcam. Probably not, right? That's why you said just to pass it straight, use OpenGL. Well, at least we've had a sort of fun adventure, you know? As crap as it might be. In between that scale, the Z coordinate depending on the Y. What does this do if we just pass it straight in? Nothing. So we do pos dot Z is equal to some value above 1 minus pos dot Y. This is some odd syntax. And it's some odd, like, ways to write everything. Like, it's a mixture of camel case and like, snake case. This will remove every vertex. That's what it seems to have done. Yeah. It looks much better now, though, I'll be honest. I really like this flip effect we made. In normal OpenGL stuff, you don't want to transform your whole mesh around and keep passing the entire thing to the GPU every call. Instead, you buffer the mesh to the GPU once and pass a single most valuable player transformation as a uniform on each draw call and transformation mesh on the GPU portal. What's... yeah, oh. That's what you're doing here, by the way. Just explaining the pos multiply line. This bit. Oh, I guess here we are manually setting this every time, aren't we? Hello, hey peanut butter. Try 1.0 minus equals pos y. Oh, you reckon it's too squanched? That's really odd. That's very strange. Or maybe it does work, but just infinitely, you know? Or 0.2. Right. How you doing, peanut butter? Hey, it did put it back, though. It's kind of weird that it doesn't actually draw the squares properly, though, isn't it? You forgot which direction Z is in OpenGL. That's fine. We could try W. Here we were hard-coding the W to 1.0. SFML's doing something. I'm kind of hoping we just come across something that looks really cool and trippy and we just work as that. Is it, yeah, is it not X, Y, Z? And then W is used as a... Z goes in towards the viewer. Minus 0.2. Or like 0.4 or something. I'm just kind of hoping if we keep messing around we will find something cool. Like Minecraft. Z is coming out at the screen. None of these things are doing anything, by the way. This probably doesn't have a button like function. You can count this strange boy out. Hello, Stream Eater. Woolen, you can't really draw or imagine RP to the power of 4. Oz Y multiplied by 0.4? What's the effect we're going for here, Zoe Donut? Is the idea that... Is the idea that as closer the Y is to 0, idea at the top of the screen, the Z should get further away? And the idea is that it will go like this. Is that the idea? If we open GL 00 is the middle of the screen. Oh, that... Really? I didn't realize that, honestly. Really? Surely that should be causing some issues then. I was under the impression that it was the top left. 01 is the top middle. Try and output texture coordinate automatically. So I like this really slow bean here. It's very slow bean moving towards the corner of the screen at incredibly high speeds. Wowee. In Vector 2 UV and Fragment Shader. Try to output texture. Put that in the global scope. Or like up here. Is that the Is this still within the shaders? Yeah. I can give that a go. Vec 2 UV. Just going out to circumvent the projection stuff entirely. I'm curious to see what happens. In Vertex Shader out. Vec 2 UV. Oh, do you have to write in? Like actually write in. In Vertex Shader. What, like up here? Out. One in. Out. Vec 2 UV. Like that. Do I? Oh, in. Whoops. Okay, don't worry, Floxy. Don't worry. I didn't see. I typed. Ah. You could use varying to support older versions. Do I just do that? Instead of in out. Okay, then main in dot vert. In main in dot vert? Or that. Not there. Oh, sorry. And then in main in dot vert. I'm sorry, I'm like completely new to this this syntax. Or this whole thing in general. Can you eat all the leftover hair? Excuse me. What is in out? OpenGL in out. OpenGL. In out keywords. What do they do? They're storage qualifiers. They have a purpose that contains and supersedes varying in attributes. They define what variables are inputs and outputs to the shader. In, link from the previous stage. Out, links to the next stage. What do they do? In the position, out the coordinate. Oh. OpenGL hype. You just want to test something, sorry. Here? Sorry about this. And then what, instead of this, do we pass in a UV somewhere? Instead. Let me have another read through chat again. in vector UV in fragment shader. So this is inputting the UV. So here I guess we might be doing the UV stuff. And then here we're outputting the UV to the next thing. In main in.verb. Line 11. Bam. Geofrag. Oh wait, not here. My bad. Frag color is equal to vec4. Yeah, I get you. Vec4. Thank you, Herofa. UV 0, 1. So we're hard coding the W to 1. The Z value to be like flat in front of the face or whatever. Fract. What's that? Or is that? What are we looking at here? Okay. Have I missed something? Let's run it through here. Out can't be with non-varying UV. Oh wait. Back 4. We want this to be a fract. How much OpenGL stuff have you done, Donut? Have I mistyped something here? Out, vec2 UV. 0, 1. Like, it just seems to be sort of line 1, doesn't it? Change to varying. You're writing that 10,000 FPS shooter that you showed me with OpenGL. Oh, right, yeah. How's it going, by the way? Oh my dear god. I hate it. Yeah, I love it at the same time. Where's it getting the colors from? It's a grey and white square. It's filling it with some beautiful colors. Change the UV again. SFML might having you use some ancient version of OpenGL. You reckon? Does it not say somewhere? What version of OpenGL? OpenGL does SFML use? On OS X it uses 3.2. Well, that's not helpful. I'm using Windows. By default 2 point something. This was in 2014. Does it use version 2? Probably not, right? No, you're checking if it's pre-transforming the texture coordinates. Make it UV equals text chord. Oh. This thing. And move it down. Well, like here. After text chord is set. Yeah. Okay. Oops, I must have missed something. Oh, sorry. UV is equal to... Oh, whoops. You're right. Ooh. God, it really is making them like a strange rectangle, though, isn't it? Actually, you know why it's a strange rectangle? Is it scaling it based off these borders? Like, we passed in this rectangle here, right? Like the bounds. Is that what it's drawing to, and then scaling it down, and then looping it? I think that's why it's not a square. I think if we just passed in a square, it would be like that. Might be weird, but maybe it's intentional. I can probably change that in here if I change the bounds. Hey, Ratio. It fell off. Of course. Let's try back to trying to rotate the plane. Thanks, man. Let's try just passing in like 0. 0, 0, 0, like some big number, like 1,000, right? Just to see if that fixes it being a rectangle, right? Something like that? Maybe that'll stop it from being a weird rectangle. So what you're currently doing is drawing a color based with the red component being a literal interpolation of the coordinate. Oh, hang on. Oops. Yeah, I think this is just an experiment. I wouldn't worry about the actual output. Alright, yeah, so that's now drawing a square, as you can see. So yeah, this seems to be based very heavily on what we're drawing here. We can change that to like 200 instead if you want. I think then it'll only draw in a little square, won't it? Nothing's rotated right now. It's kind of strange how it handles it though, isn't it? It's actually really strange how it handles it. Make it rotated in the Z. Okay, I'll pass it back to being the bounds, because that is what we're looking for. Just run. I didn't add the thing that you asked for, though. Okay, that's cool. Make it rotated in the Z. The text coordinates are still flat. I don't think I added the stuff you asked. UV equals text coordinates 0 to x. I mean, I did that. It should be stretched. No, it is, look. Is it rotated? It's a nice effect, though. Try and sample with the UV. Try and sample? In the fragment shader. Oh! Multiply it by the color. So right now we're setting the color of the thing based on texture 2D, texture UV. Texture 2D, texture UV. I understand. Set up GL frag color equals pixel. Oops. Actually, what happens if I run it here without having added that pixel bit? Oh, wait. Alright, so we're back to here, where we now understand that it's drawing the texture for some reason as a... Is it rotated? Is it? Oh, it's nice seeing these things go around on a sort of a path. That's kind of fun. There's no perspective now, lol. There really is nothing, huh? Multiply by with the color as before. I don't actually remember. Is it just GL color? I don't really remember what it used to be written there. I think so. That also did nothing. You could add something to the texture to tell the alignment, like the numbers in the boxes. Is this working? Like, is this doing what's intended? GeoColor, that doesn't change anything. GeoColor multiplied by pixel. Yeah, that's all it used to be. Remove that pos Z thing. It seems to be fixed to some degree. Did anything change? Are we looking at the same thing? I don't see any difference between this and what was just there. Yeah, can we do the thing? I don't quite understand what we're doing here, honestly. Is it rotated? Is it? How? You just said it was. Did I? I'm very confused, I'm afraid. We'll just squish the vertex X coordinate towards the center based off the Y coordinate. Just try stuff until it works. I don't know what we're doing. You know what I'm trying to do, right? Pos x equals pos y multiplied by pos x. Yeah, sorry, just to reiterate what we're doing. We've got Photoshop, right? We're just trying to make it so there's a sort of fake 3D effect by getting our like texture and then like doing this, right? That's the goal I was trying to do. Right? What you're trying to do is push the Z coordinates further back. So are you trying to do this donut instead? We don't have a projection matrix. What are we passing around? Square root of 3D and blah blah blah. This can be blah blah blah. Sorry, what were you trying to do, Dan? Were you trying to, instead of doing what I'm doing, where I'm stretching it on a 2D plane, are you trying to actually, like, tilt it back, essentially? Like, and then have that do the same effect? Tilting it back sounds cooler, but why isn't it working? If SFL gives you one, you can just do an extra multiply in the vertex shader. You forgot the projecting is orthographic right now. Pos y is equal to... Oh, sorry, let's have a look at this. Y.x, sorry. Pos.x equal... Oh, multiplied equals. Is this 0.5 meant to be 0.5? Be a whole matrix multiplying though, not just changing one component of the vector. Now it's trying to change the Z coordinate so OpenGL handles the 3D effect. I see. Just for a bit of visibility. 0, 0. Oh, 0.0, 1.0. I see. Why not add a background image that has this effect? Because then we wouldn't be able to scroll it. I don't want it to be static, I want it to be moved. Oh, hello! What's this? That looks funky. By the way, hello. The middle of the screen is not the middle of the play area. The middle of the screen will be here, yeah. The middle of the whole screen is literally like here. The middle of the play area is where our character is. You need to go get cleaned up and go back to your own stuff. Good luck with this. Thanks, Matt. Good luck with your own work. Thank you for popping in. Instead of X and Y, do GL vertex. Like this. It's kind of fun just to screw with stuff and see what effects come out of it there. Hey, it's back to looking as it did. Haha. Oh, I see. Yeah, the Jelva. Yeah. I understand. What's that X? Alright, I mean, it's still doing nothing, but... Sorry, can I ask why we're changing the X? Because surely if it's just a straight tilt, it should be like... The Z? Or no, Z is... No, wait. Yeah, should it not just be the Z? Or... Yeah, it's a pixel now. Because you haven't transformed the coordinates yet. This is hell. Is it? I'm enjoying myself. Hello, X-Core. That is for real 3D and projective transforms. Right. X is for fake 3D. Okay. If you want to do it before the transform, you'd have to change the size of the screen. Change to the size of the screen. This is interesting. Let's have a look. One of the roadblocks on the way to providing newer and less legacy stuff is the way shaders should be used. The problem is that they decide to take a clean cut when jumping from legacy to modern. There is no backwards compatibility. This is what legacy looks like, that this kind of stuff that SFML uses would look like. This is what the non-legacy variant looks like. Almost all built-in variables have been removed. The only usable one is GL position. Did SFML provide a fixed legacy replacement? Huh. Well. What do we need to do then, sorry? If you want to do it... Moving the X coordinate from the transform is just stupid anyway. Yeah, moving it down here doesn't really do much. Although we could change it. This used to use GL vertex here. Do it afterwards, but don't do it around the center of the screen. Do it around -0.2 over the middle of the player areas. I'm confused as well. Do it around? Everyone is. Everyone's confused. What do you want as a result? We're just trying to skew the background, like, back in the Z dimension the further up it is. Like, How is this different to using OpenGL directly? This sort of is, isn't it? Like, we're writing for the GSL, DLSL, or whatever. Oh, can you just write in OpenGL in the draw function, rotate it back? Is it the 0.5 stuff? Oh wait, does this need to be a 0.5 maybe? Just, I didn't realize all of today was going to be the, oh hello, he hated that. I didn't realize all of today was going to be the background stuff, honestly. Why 0.5 plus 0.5, sorry? Remove the GL vertex.x stuff, right. And just do like pos.x plus equal pos.y. Hey, that is, well, at least for the skewing to the side, that is correct. I mean, it's not the squish skew, but it is like a straight skew. Now let's change it a bit. So right now the x is added on to itself plus the y multiplied by 2. So the further down you get, or the further towards the middle you get, the more correct... Sorry, the further away from the middle you are, in terms of y, the more it skews towards the left. Is that right? So near the top, the y is at -1, so it goes over to the right. At the bottom, the my is at +1, so the x goes negative. And it just adds on, it's not a multiplier. So what we could do instead is have pos.x multiplied by 1 plus. Is the idea that that shifts it along? Need to manually create that matrix as well. So is this just to shift it along a bit, you reckon? Yeah, okay. Oh, multiplied equals, sorry. Oh my god, what are you doing? What is this? It looks kind of neat, but it's not perspective correct now. The mapping is still not good, no. I also need to pee. Ugh. So I'm gonna go do that. You watch the video game for a second. Now also change the Z coordinate. No, I'm now going to go and have a wee. You can watch the beans jump for a second. Minecraft left. Hey chat, it's me. What's up?
You really did have to.
I needed to pee, yeah. What's up? What's wrong? Hey chat, I'm back. How are you enjoying thinking about Texture 2D Proj? Well, that didn't work. Cool. Okay, try. Pos x plus multiplied equals to stuff. So after that, like that, pos.z multiplied by equal to 1 multiplied plus y multiplied by 0.2. Also change the pluses to minuses. Like that. I'm starting to see now why you skew stuff by, you skew the x by the y. Hello to Twitch. To get the tilting in the right direction. I see, yeah. I got the hair did. I did. My hair did get done. Diddly done. Hey, I mean that's the right sort of effect. The texture the projection's a little off, but the skewing is sort of what we're looking for, I guess. Okay, Z didn't work. That's good. Thanks, man. Thank you. You ask you. Might have to fix W too. Let's try passing in W and just see what the W should surely just be set to 1 though, right? From what I've managed to understand? Or understand? What I think I understand? Should W not just be set to 1? Oh my god, we've managed... I love that. We've managed to create a really bad square. That scales with the Y. I think? Or maybe this is correct. If the projection works properly, do you think this might actually work? Like, this might be right because it's actually fitting to the screen, sort of, or trying to, at least. Comment out the X and Z scaling. Looks alright to you? I think it looks pretty good. I don't know about you. We should just leave everything always, I think. Ooh! That's nice. Look at that. That's sort of what we want, isn't it? It's sort of working. It's inverted, I think. Also, I think it is still going towards, like... Where is it going to? Like, here. Which might actually be the middle of the area. Change 0.2 to, like, 0.4. Don't quite know what that did, honestly. It's also like, yeah, change the minus to plus. I was going to say, it's like going in the wrong direction. Ooh! Doesn't that look good? Tactical genius. I can't believe it was this simple. What, just changing the W based off the Y? Oh, he's just stretched. Where's he going? Multiply by like 5. What does that do? Oh! He's zooming! He's zooming. Oof. It hates this, by the way. Now we have actual 3D. Sick. I mean, it's not quite in the right place, is it? And it's also, some of the screen is like black. I guess I could have a skybox. No, that's kind of dumb. Who needs a projection matrix? Stinky projection matrix? Who made you the ruler of all projectiles? Projection matrix changes W anyway. Wowee. I can't believe Donut Viking Chap doesn't understand projection matrices perfectly. Like, oh my word. Surely that's something everyone picks up. Wow. Anyway, do you think if I change this back to being like 1,000 by 1,000, it might help? Can I just do this? Yeah. That is sort of the effect we're going for. It just needs to be a lot to the left. Can we set it to like minus 500? 0. 500. 500. Not like this. He's doing the Pepe hands. I'm just curious to see what happens. It does indeed shift it though. It's just not shifted the way we probably want it to be. The problem, Donut, I don't quite understand why, or if you understand why, but it seems to take these bounds as the way that it scales the texture by. Like, it makes it rectangular, even though it should be square. It seems kind of strange to me. Alright, here we are. Oh. It will stretch, you just have to adjust the texture coordinates. What? I have to make the texture coordinates rectangular? In the same... Oh, what's the word? The same ratio as the window, maybe. Leave the positions the way they were. Okay. What sort of... What's the screen? What sort of... Is there a way to just see what sort of ratio the screen uses? Let's pop that into Paint. Paint says this is 380 by 450, I think. Hey Tommy, I did, yeah. What's 450 divided... Is it divided by 380? It's a 1.18 ratio. I think that's the screen ratio we're using. That can't be right, can it? 1.18? How goes the WoHo? It do be going though. Oh, hello. Oh no, your hair. Hey, brother. Thank you, Tommy. I appreciate that. I don't know why my throat's disappeared now. He's gone. Alright, so do we need to go back into the shader and move stuff around? You need to shift the horizon point. Yeah. Hey Oak. How do I shift the horizon point? Why W plus equals... Why 1? What happens if I change that again? What does he change? What if I do like 45 times 0? Oh, Chris, she's got a spoon of peanut butter. Like a small dog. Oh, he's so small! He's here. Well, actually, where was that? Is that the actual middle of the screen? Yeah, it looks like it is literally just taking the very middle of the screen as the horizon point. So we just need to shift this back. Instead of... There actually is, I think, a ratio to get that part of the screen. It's about a bean's distance away, honestly. I would argue it's almost exactly a bean's distance. Perhaps the scaling before the transform wasn't such a bad idea. What do you mean? Uniform time not found in shader. Oh wait, hang on. Do I have to put time in here? Is UV being used? It is. It's not. UV's not being used, is it? Let's try and cut out some stuff that isn't getting used. Try commenting out the pos W. Instead do GL vertex dot. Oh, what up here? Point 2 and 2 won't be good numbers anymore because we're dealing with pixels instead of OpenGL. Nothing seems to be working. Donut, nothing seems to be drawing at all. Unless you can see it somewhere, like hidden away. She's actually a small dog. She eats peanut butter straight off of a spoon. This is a loss. What's that? Oh, it's just where they're spawning in, I see. I don't quite understand what you're trying to get me to do here, Don, honestly. It's because we're shifting it beforehand. Oh, hello. Yushi's pooing itself. Even your dog would have more decency than to eat it straight off the spoon. She's miming herself eating peanut butter with a spoon. Play area height. Is that actually a thing? There's an Unreal Engine thing called that. No, but whatever the number is. Oh, right. You give yours celery and peanut butter. Cute. Oh my god, something's there, and he is long. What is this? It's mapped so perfectly. Look at it. Perfect. We did it. We made an iPhone game. Divided by play area height. Yeah, your dividing thing does not work. Chris, is this why you're feeling sick lately? You just randomly go and eat like bowls of peanut butter constantly. That's probably not good for you, you know.
You know what I put in the online shop?
What?
1 jar of peanut butter and 1 jar of almond butter.
Stop eating butter, Chris. You know these things are mostly oils and fat, right? That's probably why you're feeling ill all the time. You just keep eating. It's not a healthy snack. It's
pretty okay.
oils and fat.
It has some protein in there. Not that bad.
Eat actual food, Chris. Stop reaching for cooking chocolate.
I only had this much. You ate like There was like half of the slab left the last time I checked.
I think this
And
is
now
pretty
there's
neat,
like
honestly.
2 pieces. So I'm just trying to get a little bit. Perhaps further a little bit.
Yeah, it's projecting from the wrong spot, isn't it, chat? Can I do GLVertex.x plus equals, let's just like hard code that to move onwards a bit? It's not a thing, is it? Oh. It did something. I'm happy to experiment. It's just, what do you think will actually work? What does Z do? Okay, that did nothing. Think about what you're trying to accomplish. I've forgotten about what I was trying to accomplish 8 hours ago. I'm just randomly like moving stuff just to see what happens at this point. Ooh. You have a jar for the dog and one for us. You don't really like the stuff. I don't like it either. Chris she just did like that.
Don't tell Chad.
I'm trying to shift the whole thing from starting at 0, 0 to start at like 200, 0, I guess. Well, actually 200 like minus 1,000, so it's up here. Yeah? How would I shift it? That's too high level. Well. In the center of the play area and a fair bit upwards. That's the idea, yeah, sorry. Where do you want the texture coordinates to be? I don't understand what you're asking. I don't know if peanut butter is just crushed peanuts. I'm pretty sure Chris makes very, very sure to buy the ones that have a bunch of added sugar.
No, I bought. Okay, so the one I have, I actually like happened to check the lid earlier or the label.
Yeah?
This one has 96%,
This one's 96% peanuts.
and then it has palm oil.
And with
salt.
palm oil, salt, and sugar. Yeah.
But I bought one that is 100% peanuts. Healthy kids, yes.
Think about what the graphics card is doing. Where you want the texture coordinates to be. I don't know what the graphics card's doing. I don't know, sorry. Teach, can you give us the answer? Alright. Maybe I can mix them together. Don't tell AMD. I use NVIDIA. Shh. I did nothing. I know, don't tell him how the GPU functions. What the heck? Pass on this info. Your lumpy peanut butter. Ooh, what's that? It like fucks up around here. Doesn't seem to know what it's doing. Oh my word, hello. Why is there like this big gap where there's nothing? What's up with that? You're back. Hey, Panama. What's up? Well, he has shaved me, yes. It was him, the dog. That doesn't do anything. What does... Oh, the multiplying thing changes like the height and stuff, doesn't it? Well, we were talking about food. Because it's about that time of the day for a lot of people. I'll be honest, I actually have no idea how we were going to be moving the the projection from being at 0, 0. Hey, Android Rathalos.
Hello. Whoa.
What is this new? It's like he just like walked into a room and like whoa, skidded over and then went out. It's the grown-up trim. Yeah, I'm thinking of starting a business where I make and sell crystal meth.
No, 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 no.
Chris, you're going to be my partner in crime. he just went like this. Jesse, we have to cook.
Do I have to be the small
We
one?
have to cook.
I know there's the old one, the beard. And then there's
Walter White,
Yes.
Jesse
Yes.
Whiteman.
am
I don't know his
that
surname.
one. I've never seen Breaking Bad.
Breaking Bad's
And then
okay.
they throw the pizza on the roof.
Yeah, there's an episode where they throw a pizza on the roof. Yeah,
Which I'm like, why?
they just think it's funny.
Why throw the pizza?
Oh, I see. So by doing the y minus 450, that can't be right. Is it just a coincidence that it happens to actually like fill the proper screen? I guess so.
It's looking at your hand, nothing.
Just keep staring. All right. Well, we've made no progress in a while. How do I shift the point? Do I need to do the same thing with X, maybe? Oh my word, hello. That's a chonky background. I don't think that's changed the projection point though. It's your mum's birthday today. Happy birthday, Rathalos's mum's birthday.
Happy birthday, Rathalos's mom.
Oh, did I say happy birthday to her birthday?
Yes.
Huh.
Happy birthday to her birthday.
Oh, it's all the way in the distance over there. Minus, let's do minus 1,000 maybe. Well, happy birthday to Chris's, to Chris's, to
Go on.
Chris. Happy birthday, Chris.
No, it's
Happy
not.
birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy
to Rathalos's
birthday
mom.
to you. You're an age.
22.
Unless you are, you could be. Happy birthday, Chris.
No.
Happy birthday.
No.
I can't believe your birthday changed. I can't believe Chris is 55. I can't believe Chris is 247. Maybe I can do divided by equals. What does that look like? Does that break my CPU? GPU. Oh, hello. He's over here now. He's unsure. She doesn't like celebrating though because of very personal stuff happening the last week. That's fair. I understand. I hope she has a good day regardless. Okay, that doesn't help. Perfectly honest. I think the X might be fine. Oh, that seems to have shifted it. Oh. Hey, I seem to have shifted it, chat. Look, I've done it. Someone tell Donut before he loses his hair. I've multiplied it by 0.5, so I guess it's the center of the screen multiplied by 1.5. We have to actually find, we have to like, just experiment until we find it. Yeah, that's not working. So maybe it's 0.35. Where is the middle, exactly? It's like here, so it's left a little bit of here. By plus equals instead of multiply by equals. Hey, Donut. Hen soup. Well, that's not really done much, has it? I guess we could do plus equals like 200 or something. Donut. Is this right? I thought it was working earlier. Fine. Why do you want me to do plus equals? Did I not have it working? I thought multiply equals was working fine. Just do like that. Keep going and come up with the actual solution. Alright. Okay, whatever. Very reassuring. I appreciate the assistance. Monka S Rathalos. It meant okay, great. Sure you did, brother. He's lying, chat. Don't trust his lies. Donut's always like, ooh, what's this? And really, he knew what this is all along, and he was just hiding the information from you. Sneaky bastard. He knows. He has this information. He's being cheeky. That's extremely Yikes and Monka S Rathalos, to be perfectly honest. Oh, this is almost the middle of the screen. 0.4... 0.39 maybe? Doki, 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 doki. Oh, hang on, this isn't right, is it? No, actually, I've got this wrong. I think. It always seems to be projecting to the bottom right. You know, I want it to be projecting to around the middle at this point, don't I? It does always seem to be projecting down and to the right, doesn't it? Rather than straight down. Maybe it's because I'm multiplying it always, so that always puts it in the positives. So maybe your plus equals solution was correct. Unless... was it? Maybe minus equals 2. You can use a different projective transform. You're a different projective transform. Also, what does that mean? Ooh! What units is pos.x in? Christ knows. OpenGL numbers. I mean, they're probably floats, aren't they? Or double, I don't know. Like, I can shift it along, but it doesn't ever seem to actually change the... Pos.x is -1 to 1. Yeah, yeah. But I'm wondering if always doing plus equals or multiplied equals is going to be sending stuff always off to the bottom right, because that's +1, right? Like, this is +1, 1. This is 0, 0. This is -1, -1. So always adding... ouch. Always adding to the x, always put it down there. You meant scannig. What? I don't know, I'm just putting random stuff in to see what happens at this point. It does seem to be breaking quite a lot. Okay, that was looking cool. Oh, I just launched Dolphin by accident. Oh, Dolphin, there you are. Get out of here. Oh! I'm having it go left a bit now. Oh wait, that doesn't work anymore. What does minus 0.2 do? Hmm. Baconades. That sounds like the worst thing you probably could have ever come up with. What? Now you are doing fake 3D. Well, what I still don't understand, by the way, is that the texture doesn't actually seem to be working properly. Like, it just seems to have gotten the first line of pixels and just scrunched it down, you know? This is actually meant to be like a grid, you know? Why is it not a grid, huh? Where'd the grid go? Try using glvertex.y and... Try setting. I don't know if that's changed anything, sorry. Has that changed something? Did that do anything? Nature depends on the origin point from which you project. Right? I don't know if changing it to equals actually did anything. Ooh. Wait, is it just... Ooh. Oh, saucy. Oh, this is working. It's just not coming from the right spot, is it? Oh, I guess that's why we were trying to multiply it, to try and get the actual spot. Ooh. The starting position is still wrong, though. This is the middle of the screen, right? It's like almost there. I'd say this is actually coming out of the top middle of the screen. It's just the bottom of it isn't quite right. Try glvertex.w plus equals 1 plus glvertex.y minus 15, so a small number, divided by 450. Oh, whoops. Tommy, don't put people in your sandwiches. We told you about this. Oh, we've made it upside down now, Donut. Looking good, Joker. I guess it needs to be a different sort of scale. Now do 1 minus instead of 1 plus, yeah. Ooh. Do you want me to get rid of my crap here I've done with x plus equals y? Actually, maybe my y stuff was good. Boys who put you in bean pant sandwiches. Why minus 15? I don't quite know what the 15 does, honestly, but okay. Oh, does it like shift it up, maybe? Do GL. Oh, is this going to be shifting the whole thing over 0.5? Looking good, Joker. Then here maybe you want to try and do... something like that. We're going up to 6. Bye, man. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's not far off. Maybe do plus equals instead of minus equals on GL vertex. Ooh. Is this going to make it shift really far to the right? Yep. Maybe minus equals. Oh, the texture's back, by the way. I'll keep experimenting. Hey Donut, this doesn't look too bad, does it? Oh shit, what did you do? I'm multiplying the x by half, and then I'm also manually shifting it by a straight 0.35. If I change this from 450 to like 1000, does it look a bit squishier? Yeah, okay. So try this, making this like 200 instead, maybe. Looks okay. Like, it's not quite right. Like, the straight line down should be going straight down. It's sort of going in the wrong direction here still. I think 450 is right. Yeah, I think that's the texture stuff. That looks okay. This seems to be the center point here. You see this line here doesn't have any weird anti-aliasing on it. So maybe minus equals 2.25. Where's the straight line now? It's like around here somewhere. I think it's always going to be there, actually. This just manually shifts the background back and forth a bit. So this can actually be 0.3, like 3 then. Right, now the texture's a little bit more central. Don't know, what does the minus 15 do? Because I really can't seem to tell. Like, if I make this minus like 1000, does it make it really squanched? Oh, it like shifts it. To make it start at the border. Is it? So if I don't do minus 15, does it start before the border? It starts at the border anyway, though. I think minus 15 is needed. Or by border, do you mean the actual border of the screen? Minus 15 doesn't seem to do anything, does it? I honestly don't see the difference between this and the other one. I don't see it. I don't see the difference. I don't see what the 15's doing, honestly. By the way, shouldn't the Y at the top stay to the width of the screen, and it's just the Y at the bottom that should stretch, right? Because otherwise we have these weird black borders. We're not really looking for these weird black borders, are we? Can you check the positions in C++? It is 15, like the start of this texture should be at 15. The vertex positions, I mean. What do you mean? Do you want me to hit like the pause button or something? The bottom one specifically. Like, do you want me to open, like, the debugger, maybe? No, you just want to see the code. Oh. Here you go. It's bounds plus heights. I mean, it is the bounds. It does include the bounds. See? Don't worry, I've already got that stuff included. So the top isn't actually 0, 0, it's 15, 15, I guess. Maybe that's causing issues, I don't know. But really, shouldn't the top of the Y stay the same and everything below that be multiplied up? To get rid of this, like, black triangle of space here and here. That way it would stretch from here to here, rather than from here to here. Or can I make it tile more? No, I can't make it tile more, because right now it's the width of it is the width of the screen. I guess that's the idea. That's what 0, 0 should be, right? Like around here. This is where it's going to go from. I guess I want to shift that up here. Maybe. Pizza was originally American. I think pizza was made in a lot of places simultaneously. Like it's basically dough covered in vegetables, you know? But maybe the traditional pizza was. I feel like a lot of food shows have covered the history of the pizza, right? What if I change the pos.y as well? What's the play area width? It should be 380, but I'll double check for you. The easiest way to do that is to do this. File. Copy. Paint. Thought pizza was Chinese. Is there much pizza in China? I guess nowadays, maybe. Yeah, it's 380 is the width. If you include the border, I guess it's 410, but it's 380. 380 by 450. Is the play area, the actual movement play area that you can see. Oh, that should have moved it up. I don't know why it's done something so weird. Chinese legends surrounding the invention of pizza. There's a story in China that suggests pizza was an adaptation of the scallion pancake, brought back to Italy by Marco Polo. Scallion pancake. Okay, look, you can move the Y up, literally, like this. That kind of covers up that weird black space on the side. See? But it's not quite rotating enough. What if I change the W to be 0.5? Squanch. I don't quite know what the idea is here. Something's telling me that the shader isn't properly getting deleted because those stars look really weird. They're like floats of dust on the screen. Scallions are spring onions. I don't know, some countries call them different things. I swear when you go into the supermarket in the UK and you look for scallions, it's like those weird squished onions. Not like a spring onion. Yeah, look at like this ash that we're having like fall from the sky. Stallions. Male horses. Hey PogChamp. Hello Agua. X. Oh, have you done the calculations? You can call me whatever you want, Turbo Burner, just not that. Have a good day. You too. My word, Donut. As a straunchy boy. I still think you need to do this. I did divide, did I? Where? Oh. What does Walter rhyme with? Gibraltar. I mean, that doesn't look too shabby. It's shifted incorrectly. Maybe changing this to like... Yeah. The perspective is still wrong, honestly. It's still queuing towards 0, 0. It does look that way, doesn't it? I thought I managed to fix the skewing, though. By, multiplying the X later. I guess that was, like, sort of overriding it a little bit. Why do you like this 15, sorry? Does it need that? Like, are you certain it needs that? What if you do pos to x multiplied by 0. Yeah, 0.5 thing was what I did before to skew it, which I thought was working. Because the idea from that is meant to be that it should skew everything across 0, 0 and not -1. Well, that's skewing too far. We're kind of just back to where I was just now, though. Like, it looks fine. But this is what we had earlier with all this crap, isn't it? Yeah, it's more accurate now. Sure. Should I maybe make it taller, you know? Like, make the bottom of it further away. Like, instead of top, make it like top times 2. Or height, sorry. Height, multiplied by 2. Okay, cool. That gives us a bit more height to play with, doesn't it? Why 450 divided by 480, sorry? I was changing the positions just so we have more texture height to go with. No? Right. So no, it's getting to the end of the stream. Sure. I don't know, I thought 0.35, 1.33 or whatever was closer. Maybe this is right though, and it's just not skewing to the right place. I don't think this is right though. Shouldn't it just be 450 divided by 2? Oh, I guess not. How did you get that calculation, sorry? Why 450 divided by 480? Like, why do the borders matter? Ratio of the entire player of the screen and do half that. It needs to be the screen width, surely. Then go to the play area. Then half of that, no? What? Yeah. We're not in screen coordinates here. So where's the 480 come from? It doesn't use 480. It uses the border top plus this. Or I guess it might use 480. This is horrible. This is not what I thought this was going to take. Yeah, you're on the x-axis. It's not 480 here. It will be 350, right? 350 divided by 380. Wait, what? 360 divided by 380 divided by 640? And then divided by 2. Okay, that looks better. It may or may not need the 0.5. Unable to load. What's up? Yeah. Osu later. That's the plan. We'll see how I'm feeling about it. There's a syntax error somewhere. Expected a comma or a colon are undefined. I don't see the issue. Hang on. $10. Was there something here before? Nine. It's this. Oh, no, yeah. What's the problem with that? Maybe it only goes to 2 decimal places. Yeah. That's really strange. You can only have this go to 2 decimal places, don't it? Anyway, I don't know if this is still any good. What sort of an error is that? It's very strange. Hey Q. How weird. That doesn't seem right. Well, perhaps that just sometimes it just do be like that, you know? And perhaps that just it be. New hairstyle. Hey man. Hey, I'm managing to make it shift to the left. Is that at all what we want? No? No, it's not. Where does it end up if you don't shift it at all? What? Just like this? Nowhere. It doesn't go anywhere. I'm getting quite tired and it's 4 o'clock, chat. How much longer do you think this will take to do? Another 8 hours? Like, do you think we're going to be able to do this in the next 5 minutes? Also, do you think if we continue this in like 2 days, if we'll even remember what we were doing? I guess I don't need to do brackets. Cool. That seems to be going to the right place. I feel like it's starting in the wrong place, though. I need to make it so the text box goes away when you restart. I don't know about the whole multiply by equals to business. I mean, the 0.29 thing seems to work, right? I don't like this 15. Let's try getting rid of it for a second. Just to see. It does almost nothing. Did it change anything? It's a bit less squished, maybe. Okay, Donut, ignoring the perspective, how do you think we should get it to move? Do we just do y plus equals time or something? Or y equals y plus y multiplied by time? I think the 15 is important. Do you think so? Just like in here, can I do like... Pixel is a color. I mean, it's all flashy. It's doing its best. Wow. I'm making it jive out, chat. It really do be. I guess it's RG. I guess this is the G. So can I make it XYZ? Can I make it like fade in and out? Hang on, can I make this all rainbowy? Ooh. You wanna get... Can I not do this? Oh, do you want me to keep track of the variable? Ooh, he's zooming. Just plus equals time. Okay. Oh my god. It's zooming too fast. But it is zooming. Yeah. That looks so bad. What are you passing into time? Delta time. I think. No, wait, not delta time. This is in draw. I'm passing in whatever draw's special timey thing is. See? Draw's special timey thing. That might actually be delta time. That might literally be delta time. Need to keep a variable in game. Do I? It seems to work. Need to keep a variable and constantly add delta time to it. Wouldn't that overflow? It's a float. It won't overflow for a long time. Float, please don't overflow is equal to 0.f. Reset. Please don't overflow is equal to 0.f. In tick. So here we want to pass in please don't overflow. I want to do it in update. I was doing it in tick. It's tick bad. Hey, it's scrolling at least. It do be scrolling though. It really do. You do it in tick, it'll be in 64 FPS. Do I have an update function in here? I don't have an update function. You want me to pass in, please don't overflow? Do you want me to do that in game, maybe? You can add an update function. Void background controller update. Float delta time. I guess it'll be minus equals time. Now we're video gaming, chat. Now we're video gaming. Alright, cool. I'm tired, I need curry, so I'm going to end the stream for today. Thanks everyone for the help with OpenGL. We managed to get something on screen. As to what it's doing, I don't know, but you can figure out that magic for yourself. What on earth? What's this? Wowaroo. Wowee. Think about the projection until nail time. Blah, 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 blah. Alright, cool. I will end the stream for now then. Thanks everyone for watching. I'm going to go and eat curry. I'll be back in 3 hours with maybe Osu. Maybe I'll decide just to pick my nose on stream for 3 hours though. That might be fun. Who knows? But anyway, yeah. Thanks for watching, lads. I hope you enjoyed the stream today. See you all in a bit. Do you want to find someone to quickly raid? As that's what you do these days. Twitch should just have like a raid button, honestly. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. I guess I'll host Wolf. He's playing Dark Souls. I've made Guitar Hero. Yeah. I thought it looked weirdly like familiar. This is actually just Guitar Hero. It's pretty cool. It's my new Osumania that I've just made. But yeah, thanks for watching. See you all in a couple hours. Go say hi to Wolf.